Welcome everybody. Wait. There it is. Welcome everybody to Race 7 of the ASCA Cup Series season. We are here tonight.
I love drinking soap.
Yeah, you know what? I love drinking soap. Let's talk about that. Drinking soap is probably one of my favorite activities. As some of you may know, I'm a soda addict, or I at least used to be a soda addict, but then I found a solution. Soap.
Soap.
Yeah, Don,
It sounds like an advertisement.
Tell us your experience with soap.
Well, I use it for everything. I use it to clean myself, obviously. I drink it. I eat it.
Wait, stop. You clean yourself? Ew.
Yeah, I put it in the oven, heat it to 450, and leave it there for 5 hours. And then and then after that, there's gonna be a fire, and do what I use to extinguish the fire?
What?
Soap.
Damn. Well, it's been fun talking to soap with you, Don, but unfortunately, I've heard that there's actually a ICB missile coming towards Nashville Superspeedway as we speak.
You know what we're gonna use to stop?
No, done! I need to talk about the broadcast!
You know what we're gonna do to stop the missile?
What?
Soap. We're gonna use soap to stop the missile.
I was gonna say Miggy. We're just gonna throw Miggy up there and see what happens. Miggy can probably stop a missile with his bare hands, in all honesty.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay, bye, Don! Everyone say bye to Don! Everyone...
I love you.
Oh, okay. Anyway, welcome everybody to Nashville Superspeedway for race number 7 of the season. There's a lot to look for here tonight. Tonight is our music race for some Friday night action. We have a ton of different albums being presented here tonight from many different artists, including Loaded Diaper. That's right, Diary of a Whippy Kid is making an appearance tonight. And we are very excited. This is 180 in the Zero car, looking to kind of turn his season around after a unfortunate first couple of races here. He's been able to qualify for races pretty decently, but unfortunately he's just not been able to put down some good results. But also we do have some silly season news this week. It seems like almost every week there is some kind of silly season silly season moves. And with this week, Lecurious, the driver who has attempted to qualify for every race so far this season, is not going to be coming back. Oh my god, I got moved in here. Oh my god, this is so cool. Thank you, Don. But oh, and apparently they haven't set up an actual camera. Lovely. But Lecurious, a driver that has been driving since the beginning of the season, has attempted to qualify for every race, but unfortunately has failed on that up front. This was actually supposed to be the part that was supposed to go to somebody, but apparently he's not here. So apparently he's not even here tonight, so that's fun. But he is being replaced by somebody, which if you've been watching the D2 races, you would know is driving the number 7 White Castle Chevrolet. He will now be driving the 98. Now, unless I did see a 98 on the track earlier, so I am, actually, no, he is here. Where is he? There he is. Okay, so I missed him. Yeah, so now, obviously, there hasn't actually been any changes to his car because they actually haven't brought in any new schemes. But there's somebody trying to put down his first D1 laps on the racetrack. And also something that you may notice while looking at this racetrack is the fact that it is now rebuilt. Nashville Superspeedway was originally built by ASCA back in Season 2. And for this season, due to NASCAR in real life actually going to this racetrack, they've renovated the track, rebuilding it from the ground up to make it a little bit more accurate to what they see in real life. And I gotta say, they did a great job. This looks like a fantastic racetrack. Now, looking over, here is your defending winner from last week at Charlotte. It is Logan, who is our championship leader entering tonight. He's been struggling to get race wins, but obviously now that he's finally gotten a race win at Charlotte, hopefully he can start rounding up some more victories throughout the season, and it looks like tonight may not be any different. Looking down the rest of the field here, here's Blackstone running for Tim Duggar, and heart of a small town. I don't know anything about this guy, but a pretty good scheme overall. Sure, it may be the same scheme, just recolored that he's been running the whole season, but you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is your shootout winner, but unfortunately he's not been able to put down any more successful runs since then. And we're talking about unsuccessful. Here's the number 15 of OJC, who was planning on making a music car here tonight, but unfortunately it has not worked out. He will be driving the 15 Voyager car. Oh, fuck me. We'll be driving the number 15 Voyager car here tonight. He's been struggling a lot throughout this season, has just not been able to put down some good runs, and hopefully that will change tonight, because, you know, this is a guy that's been racing in all 4 seasons of ASCA, and he doesn't have a single win to his credit. He's racing D1 and in D2. And unfortunately for him, it has just not been very successful of a career. Obviously, I think anyone else would want a little bit more out of their career after doing it for 4 seasons. But with OJC, that's not been the case. Hopefully, he'll be able to change it tonight. Another guy I want to go ahead and talk about here is the guy that's sponsoring this race, running with the After Hours, the weekend car. Apparently he made this in 5 minutes, and it shows. But you know what? It still looks pretty nice. So you know what? Can't even be too mad about it. He won at Bristol, but he is still struggling to qualify for races, even with the new qualifying format, which was supposedly going to be helping him out on trying to make some of these races. He's still been struggling a lot. He just cannot seem to get it down and really be able to put down some good laps during qualifying to get himself into these races. But you know, if there's going to be a driver out there that's going to be able to take advantage of an opportunity, it is going to be him. When he first qualified for his first race at Bristol, I believe, he ended up winning. So clearly, once he gets into the race, he is a force to be reckoned with. Here's Ultimate Gamer in the number 17 Wheelin' Dodge. Nothing too crazy out of Ultimate. This is essentially what we expect out of him in most seasons right now. He's not really doing anything too crazy. He's actually right on the bubble of the ASCA playoffs.
Hey!
And there's Treo. He's here.
For a little bit. I'm in my car, see?
Okay, well, maybe you shouldn't be in a call while driving home.
I'm not driving. I'm literally in a parking spot.
Then why are you here?
I'm just saying hi to stream. I'm sorry.
So
I'm not going to be...
What are you
I'm not going to
doing?
be there. I just got done playing with my friends in a kinky matter.
I'm not going to question it.
Also, if you kiss someone and they're talking to someone, is that a bad thing?
Wait. Say that again?
What? I didn't say nothing.
Okay. Okay, I get it. You're in a car. I understand.
Hey!
What the fuck?
Hold on.
Hey!
Where y'all going? You got my... Oh, no, you don't. You poor bitch. No, I was just kidding. What? Hey, yo! Honk at me back. Yeah.
What the fuck? What the...
Alright, I'll let you go back to your normally scheduled program.
Thank you.
Yes.
Alright, well now that that's over with, let's keep going here. Our next driver, who's also attempting to make the field here tonight, is going in reverse. This is Blue Cup, driving for this in the 7 here for what I believe is Miggy Racing, yes. He's right now saying 22nd in points. Nothing too crazy, but I have to be honest. For one of the few guys that are really on that bubble of getting an A license, 22nd is probably a good place to be. We'll see if he can qualify here for tonight's race. Another driver I want to talk about is the Ghana car. It is Zane the Train, number 25. He's a rookie this season for, I believe this is Starlight. Yes, Starlight, number 25. And right now, as I am looking through the points here, he is not in the points. Hold up, wait. Am I crazy? Hold up, no, stop. There he is, 20th place in the standings. For Starlight, I assume that's pretty well, but we'll see if he can qualify here for tonight's race. He hasn't had exactly the most exciting season so far, but he may surprise us here tonight. Boron, he actually got signed to Beard Oil as Jose's replacement last week, right now driving the all-over-the-place KSI Mustang, but he did not attempt to qualify for Charlotte. I do believe tonight will be the night that he's going to attempt to qualify for his first race since last season. Do not let those rookie stripes deceive you. That is a complete mistake on my end. This is going to be his second season in ASCA D1. Okay, we get it! You're a nuisance on the road, we get it!
Okay.
Addicted to speed, veteran of ASCA, for some reason driving through the infield. Don't know why, he just is. And he's having a decent start to his season. Right now sitting 8th in the standings. That will be a welcoming spot in the playoffs, as long as he keeps up with this consistency, which he has been very consistent in practice and qualifying. He might be able to give himself a very easy entrance. New sponsor tonight has been Hotel. First time they're running since last season when he did the funny at Indianapolis. So a welcoming return for this sponsor, even though Chris may not like it. I do, and that's all that matters. Going from one GSR driver, or not GSR, I'm so sorry, not Gay Spider Motorsports. We're talking about Warren Motorized. There's his teammate right there, the number 32, Daniel Noah Fernandez. He's right now sitting in 15th place in the standings. I gotta say, for a guy that I never heard of before, that's a pretty impressive spot to be in for a rookie, right there near the playoff bubble. He's ahead of a lot of big names, a lot of veterans here in this series, and it's been really impressive to see him be able to qualify for these races, really just to pack up points where you can find him. He's not the fastest one around, but he's doing pretty well for a rookie. And we have our ASCA 500 champion here. It's number 14, running the current Tame Impala Charger here today. Made by yours truly in about 5 minutes or so. I have to say, I kind of hated it at first, but now that it's actually on the track, I gotta say, I kind of like it. But Medfred, since his first 2 races where he was able to get a first and second place finish with Daytona and Las Vegas, he has been struggling to compete. Even with so, he is still sitting comfortably in 9th in the standings, but if he just does not start picking up the pace here in these next few weeks, he can flounder to under that playoff bubble, and he may be out of contention before long. And a driver that I'm quite surprised, well, he's not actually in a car right now, but we have this car. Nicky driving the Igor Tyler the Creator Chevrolet. He has had a fantastic season so far. Even if he is winless, he's been very close, and compared to last season, last season he was very uncompetitive. He wasn't near the front, but this season he was able to he almost won at Phoenix, almost won at Auto Club. Those wins were slipped away, but there were still a lot of points he gained out of that, and maybe he'll be able to continue that success here tonight. I mean, Nicky is right now sitting 7th in points. He is looking really quick, especially as a new team owner. And Mini Boo Boo returning with this whatever this is supposed to be, the Skittles car. But if there is one thing to say about Mini Boo Boo, it is flat out disappointment. 10 points throughout the season so far. He is right now sitting 37th out of 39 drivers in points, and you just gotta feel bad. I mean, out of all the drivers, and the only 2 that are under him are somebody in Boron, who had never even qualified for a race before. Out of all the drivers that have attempted to make races, he is at the bottom, and it's just not looking too great for Mini Boo Boo right now. Right now racing for Warren Motorized, but who knows, maybe if he doesn't get his stuff together, maybe Addicted decides to look elsewhere in D2 to get some other drivers. And then we have Ginger Ale attempting to qualify here tonight in the number 84 Cheddar's Chevrolet. Still looking for that speed that we saw in D2 all the way back in Season 2. But so far, it has not been much different to what we normally see out of him. Really just a mid-pack car. It's trying to sing 27th in points. Nothing to be proud of there by Ginger Ale. Let's talk about a fast driver. Oh, this is a scheme that I haven't seen yet. This is... I see the vision. I see the vision. You know what? It's all right. But this is Penske driving the Alive number 12. Don't know who Alive is, nor do I care. But I have to say, if there's someone that you want to watch out for, it is Penske. But I do have to say, it has been quite the, I don't want to say disappointing season. even though he is sitting comfortably in 10th in points for a driver that, you know, has the most wins in ASCA. You know, I would have expected him to be contending for wins by now, but he just hasn't. He's been around a top 5 to top 7 contender. And while for his point situation, that's absolutely fantastic, you know, if he really wants to make himself a championship threat, he's got to really start breaking through and getting some of these victories. But obviously, ASCA is a lot more competitive than it was in Season 1, Season 2, so maybe that is out of his reach. But speaking of somebody who is being very competitive, I don't think anyone was really surprised with this. Outery right now, mainly Logan's main championship contender at the moment, with his win at Auto Club and just being overall fast everywhere he goes. Whenever we come to any track, Outery is someone that you have to have on your list of guys that are going to be up there racing for the win. We saw at Charlotte how he went from all the way to the back to the front, just a matter of laps. And that was just some fantastic driving there by Outery as he's fucking dying with fucking Josh and OJC. Oh my god. But, yeah, but I would expect Outery to be up front here tonight. Someone I don't really have been really surprised by so far this season has been this number 82 car. Right now, 30th in points. It's Minecraft, your rookie showcase winner. Right now, driving the Atlas, the Score Chevrolet. Again, another one that I don't really know about. But, again, it's just another one of those deals where, you know, he's a rookie. You know, obviously, that rookie showcase win really helped him. I wouldn't have thought that he would have actually made D1 if he didn't win that race. But so far this season, there hasn't been much out of him. He's really been struggling to be competitive, and hopefully he'll be able to change that tonight. We already talked about somebody, so let's move on to your Season 1, Season 2 champion. Right now running the, what is this, kid? I'm not even going to try to say what that is, but I do have to say, pretty nice scheme overall, gotta say. I don't know how he made that. That is some kind of god work that only people that know how to use Photoshop can make, which I'm not one of those people. So, but Chris is obviously going to be a favorite for tonight. He got his win at Phoenix earlier this season, but so far, as he just got completely dumped by Mini Boo Boo, he hasn't really been able to put down the kind of competitiveness that we've been seeing with the likes of Outery and Logan, and even in some cases JJ. To really put a good championship fight. We'll see if tonight he'll be able to really declare himself as a championship contender. And someone that I have to admit has been pretty disappointing this season, it's V. Colby attempting to qualify here tonight in the number 13 Beard Oil car. Right now, 32nd in points. If you ignore Boron, who's yet to make a race so far, he is the lowest of all the Beard Oil cars. And he's just been struggling to qualify for races, and on the rarity that he does qualify for races, he just is not that competitive. Hopefully tonight he'll be able to change it up with his better than you, young boy, never broke again Mustang. We already talked about one Yeety point, his loaded diaper Chevrolet. Really excited to see what he can do here. So let's move on to the fourth driver in points. It is AJ, who is still winless throughout the first 6 races of the season, which is quite surprising since he does have a great track record of really getting most of his wins early on in the season. He's just not been able to replicate that success, but don't let that fool you. He has still been up front contending for wins all season long. It's really only a matter of time before we see him in victory lane. Another driver is F1 Doggo, which for some reason is in Mirror's car. I suppose they forgot to switch the cars out, but F1 Doggo having an alright debut to start off his career in Season 4 at Charlotte. Right now sitting comfortably 31st in points, which, hey, just saying, that's ahead of Colby, that's ahead of Philly. I mean, those are some decent names right there of guys that have already made races. And you can see that already F1 Doggo is doing a great job overtaking some of these slower guys in the standings. A disappointing season, I have to say, for Froze. I mean, he has been really struggling to be competitive throughout these first couple races, which is the same thing as AJ. Most of his success usually comes early on in the season. And while I do believe that next week is at Langston. Obviously, he is the favorite to win there. But so far this season, he has not been showing that much speed, which as someone who is, you know, pretty much the flagship driver of Northern, is pretty interesting to see. As of right now, he is sitting 11th in points, which all props to him, but this isn't the type of speed that I expected out of him. I expected it a lot more. And, you know, if he doesn't start going a little bit quicker, he could flounder in the standings as we go on throughout the season. And for some reason, Covers is going in reverse, is flying into the air. I don't know why. But here is your Season 2 champion from last season, right now sitting 19th in points. A decent season so far for Covers, nothing too insane, but... Uh-oh, he's going in reverse again. Oh, God. Covers is being a little troll on the track right now, and, yeah, but, right now sitting 19th in points. And our final driver right now practicing is the number 41 at One Labo, and I gotta say, 25th in points right now. I do believe that is, yeah, that's the lowest of all Velocity Autosport drivers. I gotta say, it's quite the disappointing season so far for the number 41. Now, Blackstone ain't doing too much better. He's in 23rd, but so far it has been a struggle for this 41 team. So, I've basically given you the rundown of everyone that is going to be attempting to race here tonight. I'm sure that we'll have some more drivers attempting to qualify once qualifying actually gets underway. But I gotta say, the favorite surely for tonight is going to be Logan, as we are appearing to have a... Oh no, this is not good at all. Apparently, all the fans in the stands have been murdered. I do believe that, yes, also this is part of a new system here tonight where it will be 30-minute practice sessions instead of the normal 45. So, qualifying will actually be getting started rather shortly here. So, a pretty convenient way to stop our rundown. So, chat, go ahead and go and put down some picks on who you expect to be winning tonight's race here for the Freddie Grube Designs 400. I'm gonna need a friend to help me out. Hmm. Apparently, as we're getting some estimations here on how many people we have about 30 drivers attempting to qualify here tonight out of the 39 car entry list. We are missing a driver from Mora Racing. Nikki has not made a signing to replace Cool Plug yet. If I do remember correctly, Chris Bald Paul was supposed to be Cool Plug's replacement, but that deal fell through. What is going on here? This confuses me. But anyway, we are getting set here for the beginning of qualifying rather shortly to decide our field. And hey, check it out. Now the actual victory lane is properly anchored with the Trey Designs victory lane. There's the trophy that you'll be earning here tonight. A nice looking guitar. In fact, that actually may be Bonnie's guitar. Oh, did the stream kill itself for a minute? Yo, did someone just join that can help me? Hey, yo. Covers! Oh, never mind. Spooky, will help me out here in a sec. Alright. Okay, we have another shutdown. We're actually going to go and take a quick break to get everything set up here for qualifying. We will be right back. And hey, guess what? You also get to hear my shitty taste in music. You know what? Let's get some One Direction playing. Hold on. We're getting some One Direction playing here on the stream. Let's go. You already know it's going to be terrible. But you know what? I like it. Actually, wait. No, I feel like that would get the stream taken down, like, immediately. Uh-oh. If we play it really quietly, maybe it would work. No. I have a better idea. I have a way better idea. We're gonna get some fucking Cynthia playing on the bot. And we are back here at Nashville, and we are getting set here for our first group to head out onto the racetrack. In our first group, we have Outery. This is going to be quite exciting to see. He's changed schemes here a little bit. He's now to a slack car. We have OJC, then we have the Ghana car. We have Breezy. And then we have Penske, and we have, new scheme here for Ultimate, the HBO Max Charger. And I believe that is it here for our first group. 6 cars going to be heading on out onto the racetrack. We're going to be watching Outery in this first session here and see what he can do. I want to thank D2 driver Spooky for helping us out with our leaderboard duties here tonight. He'll be supplying us with the cameras at the leaderboard to get us up to date on the standings of qualifying. And I do believe, yes, there it is. Qualifying has begun. We're going to switch over to our dual cam. You can see over there on the left side of your screen will be the standings. Hey, Spooky, if you want to scroll in like 2 more ticks. Thank you. Perfect. Yes, that's perfect. Do not move it. All right. Outery out on the racetrack here for Meme Racing. He is a championship threat. He has made that clear. And now he's going to have 5 laps to solidify himself into the main race. I'm pretty sure this won't be too much of a challenge. OJC is in the train, Penske, Ultimate, and Breezy, the other drivers here in this session. Looking pretty good here for Outery already. He is basically aced these first 2 turns. He is looking really nice out there at the moment. And Outery, 24.6. Can you switch it to fastest times? Here, I'll do it. No. You know what? I'll do it. Don't touch it. Don't move anything. I'll go in there and move it really quick. Sorry guys, I need to fucking fix the timer. I'm running over there. Hold on, I'm fixing the problem. There we go. Okay. Problem solved. Anyway, sorry about that. I had to fix the ticker over there. But right now, Outery, top of the charts at the moment for Meme Racing. He's right now running with a 24.6. Zane the Train second, then Penske, then and you can already see Outery coming in for some tires. Remember, you can speed down pit road in qualifying. They don't care. So he's going to be coming down here with about 3 minutes left to go ahead and top off on some tires and fuel so he can go out on another run. Right now, as it stands, Ultimate gains a few positions there on the track. Outery is first, Zane the Train second, Penske third, Ultimate in fourth, Breezy in fifth, and OJC, to no one's surprise, is last. Outery back on the track with about 2.5 minutes remaining here in this first group. We'll see if he'll be able to pull a little bit of a quicker time to be able to solidify a possible pole position in this first group. While that was going on, Breezy was able to re-overtake Ultimate for 4th place on the order at the moment with a 24.9. Ultimate falls back to 5th. OJC still struggling here in last place. 2 minutes remaining. Outery still up front. No changes right now in the running order. Zane the Train has come out of pit row with new tires to try to challenge Outery's lap. Outery goes about a whole 10th quicker on that last lap. Now he has about a 10.5 gap over Zane the Train. About 1 minute remaining now. This is going to be the final few laps that these guys are going to be able to put down on their qualifying laps. And right now, Outery has been smoking the show right now with a 24.6 flat, which is a very impressive time. See, Outer's coming in again. He wants to see if maybe he wants to go and put down one more set before qualifying is up. It won't even matter though. He's going to be done here. I don't think Outer's going to have. Outer's going to be able to head back out here for another lap anyway. So he'll go ahead and park it in the first pit box, and I do believe that Outery will go ahead and solidify the pole position at the moment with a 24.6 flat. 15 seconds remaining. Final laps in the book. Zane the Train right now coming onto the front stretch. We'll see if he'll be able to challenge the pole. Not on that occasion, but he will have one more lap that he can do as qualifying will now end. And it looks like Brazy with another improvement moves up with a 24.783 to third position. Penske falls back to fourth. Ultimate in fifth, OJC in sixth. And no improvement by Zane the Train, and that's going to wrap out qualifying here for our first group. Outery first, Zane the Train second, Space Ghost in third, Penske fourth, Ultimate fifth, and OJC rounding out our first group in sixth. Exciting stuff here in this first group. A lot of information given us today. Clearly, Outery, as to be expected, is going to be a favorite for tonight, running a whole 10th.5 quicker than Zane the Train in second. And in fact, Zane the Train may have an opportunity to get a ton of points here tonight. Right now sitting second on the board. That is something to be proud of for sure. But as you can see, the deficit between first and sixth is about 4/10. So a pretty wider gap than what we saw at Charlotte, where it looked like everyone was stacked together. We'll be moving on here to group number 2 rather shortly, as this is surely going to be a long qualifying session here, where we have 6 cars in each group. We have about 30 or so people attempting to qualify here tonight. We'll have about 6 or 7 groups or so. So, again, it's going to be looking pretty eventful when it comes to qualifying. Maybe we'll see some surprises when it comes to drivers who make it in and drivers who are out. And here we go. We have our second group beginning to... I was wondering what this game was gonna be. So, Janitor decided last minute that he was gonna make and he chose VeggieTales, and it looks great. But anyway, ignoring the fucking vegetables. In the second group, we have a loaded diaper, the number 0 of 1 Yeety, the VeggieTales charger of Janitor. Then we have AJ, and then somebody making his debut qualifying session here in D1. Then we have Uncover, the winner at Bristol, attempting to qualify. I do believe we are missing one. Oh yeah, there's our final driver, and it looks like that's the 82 of Mindraft, running the Atlas number 82 Chevrolet. So those will be your 6 that will attempt to get pole from Outery here in group number 2. For this session, we're going to be watching our Bristol race winner, Uncovered, and see what he can do to get himself up to the front of the field. I said up to the up like twice, yikes. I love that. I love Roblox. I love Roblox. And they're off here for group number 2. Oh, look at Uncovered. He's taking the legal way. This is going to be the way that you're going to be asked to exit pit road. Uncovered obviously trying to practice doing that for the main race. And we are going to go ahead and switch over to our dual cam here. First lap's being completed here. Right now, the fastest. Hey, you don't have to move it. Don't move it. It's okay if some of them get cut off. Can you scroll in once? Yeah, thank you. That's great. Keep it like that. Right now, as these first laps are being completed, and Mindraft with a lap. And now Uncovered goes second on the board with a 24.683. That will lock him in for sure. And Mindraft right now sitting comfortably in 4th position. A great lap by Mindraft. Somebody having a great lap right now at mid-pack. Yeety and AJ are struggling. A great lap by Uncovered. A lot to be proud of there. And he will be the fastest here in this group so far. And AJ goes up to 3rd on the board with a 24.717. A great lap by AJ. Yeety is still struggling along with Janitor. Somebody with a great run so far. He's right now 6th on the board. You can see him, he's actually coming down pit road right now to top off on tires for this second half of qualifying. Uncovered coming in to get some new tires here for this second half. AJ right now on the racetrack. He's actually with a pack of cars here with the number 82. And the other car is the 0 of Yeety. Yeety right now bottom of the board. Struggling to put down a time. Can't even break it to the 24s. He is having a very difficult time putting down quick laps out there on the racetrack. I feel like if he just, you know, keeps off the wall, which again, he's just struggling to do right now, then he'd be able to put down a quicker time. But so far, Yeety's looking like the slowest of the bunch so far. There's been no real changes in the order in these last few laps. So this may be what you expect out of these guys in this second group. But there's still some laps to go as we're approaching towards the final minute of this second qualifying session. Right now, Uncover's the fastest in this group, running second with AJ close behind, along with two rookies and Mindraft and Somebody proving their worth here in D1. Janitor goes up ahead of Ultimate on the board. Nothing too exciting there, but anything is possible. As I say that, Yeety goes up 3 spots. He's now ahead of Janitor with a 24.863. That's nothing guaranteed to make the race, but that is surely better than being where he was before. Jubilant Janitor goes third on the board with a 24.896 or 696. A great lap by Janitor, who was at the bottom of the board before out of all the guys in this second group, and now he's basically locked himself in. A great lap by Janitor. You see AJ almost wrecked Mindraft right there, trying to bring it down pit road. And these are going to be the final laps here for these guys. If you have anything left in those tires, it's time to use them. There's Uncovered. Putting down his final lap here with 4 seconds remaining. And Mindraft goes up to 4th place on the board. He gets around AJ. AJ falls to 5th. Mindraft to 4th. A great final lap by Mindraft, and that is something that he should be proud of. And in the conclusion of this qualifying session, fastest driver in Group 2 is Uncovered Mythical, which is a great thing to see, considering what we've seen out of him throughout these last few races. From qualifying, at least. Jubilant Janitor with a fantastic lap as well. Here's your order right now. It's Outery, Uncovered, Janitor, Mindraft, AJ, Zane the Train, Somebody, Breezy, Penske, Yeety, Ultimate, and OJC. And I gotta say, for the most part, this second group was overall, as a group, a lot quicker than Group 1. You see a lot more Group 2 guys up there in the top positions. Really, the only one that's been holding them all off has been Outery with that fantastic 24.6 flat. And I don't know if anyone can beat it. If AJ and Uncovered can't, then I don't see how anyone else could. But we'll see if this third group, which will be coming up here in a minute, will surprise us. And here we go. We have Group 3 and some very big names in this one. Most significantly, Logan in the number 19, who won at Charlotte last week and is your Season 3 champion. Along with that, we have Imagine Z, Medfriend, your ASCA 500 champion. The 6th car, I don't know who's in the 6th this week, actually. We have the number 84 going on track. That's Ginger Ale. And then we have, that is Nikki in the Igor 67. Who is in that? Hold up. Who's in that 6th car tonight? Oh, Cool Plug is back. Apparently, she hasn't retired yet. So Cool Plug's going to have another crack at it in the number 6 here tonight. But for this session, we're going to be watching more specifically Logan as we go back to our dual screen cam. Yeah, here for this session, don't change the camera at all. Don't move it. What is Logan doing? Logan has just stopped on the track and has wrecked Nikki in the process, and now Cool Plug runs into him. I don't know what's going on here with Logan, but this is and he has lost connection to the game. I'm going to assume that they're just going to shove him into Group 4 here, because apparently having some internet issues on his end that he cannot control. First lap's coming in so far. None of them have really been able to break into that top dozen or so. Medfred the fastest, but that's with a 25.08. Nothing too quick so far here in this third session as these guys are putting down their first laps, trying to get back into a rhythm. I would expect in the second half these guys start picking up the pace a little bit. But right now, nothing too crazy. Cool Plug becomes the fastest driver in group number 3. She's right behind Yeety. And Imagine Z moves up to 7th place on the board with a 24.75. Great lap by Imagine Z. That'll make him the fastest here in this third group, but even then, that is still 7th on the board, and that's with a ton of cars left to go. There is clearly some speed that can be gained here in this third group. We're just waiting for someone to put down that golden lap. Medfred also put down a quick lap, 24.817, gets ahead of Yeety and is right behind Penske. And Nikki goes up to 6th on the board with a 24.717. Great lap by Nikki, who is trying to look for that first win of the season. Nikki's coming in to get some fresh tires here for this second half of qualifying. Right now it appears Ginger Ale is struggling to put down a quick lap. He's so slow we can't even see him. As we approach the final minute and a half here in this third qualifying session, Nikki's still the fastest, tied with AJ for 6th place here in qualifying. Everyone else has been kind of struggling to break through that second group speed. And as I say that, Ginger Ale goes 2nd on the board with a 24.667. A fantastic lap by Ginger Ale that was at the verge of being eliminated from contention in this race. And now he's locked himself in, surely, into the main race. A great lap by Ginger Ale. A lot to be proud of there from Northern Motorsports. Still, final laps are being completed right now. And right now, it is all about trying to put down those golden laps that people are looking for. Ginger Ale has already done so. We're trying to see if anyone else can do it. It seems like that 24.6 range is the golden spot to be in right now. 24.7s are easy, but 24.6s, that's where the real speed is. And qualifying is completed here. Final laps being put down right now. See, Nikki's laps is done. No improvement. Here comes Ginger Ale. No improvement by Ginger Ale. And I do believe that will wrap up qualifying here for this third group. And how about Ginger Ale? A lot to be proud of there from that group at Northern Motorsports, putting down the second fastest lap of the session with a 24.667. As you can see, that red line there is signifying the 18 cars that are in and everyone else that will be out. We have 17 right now that have qualified because Logan unfortunately never put down a lap. I'm pretty sure he'll be shoved into Group 4. So, right now the guys to be watching out for, it's OJC, Ultimate, Cool Plug, Yeety, Medford. These guys right now at the bottom, they have a lot to be scared about. Even Penske, to an extent, is not safe. If you're within this 24.8 area right now, you better hope that everyone else is not as quick as you are, or else you are going to be toast and you will not be allowed to race tonight. And there's about 30 people attempting to qualify for tonight's 18-car field, so it's going to be interesting. And I hear some engines. Here we go. Group 4. Leading them off, Ethan Does Gaming. Yep, as I expected, Logan's going to be shoved into Group 4. Along with Logan, we have Blue Cup. Here comes the 32 of Daniel Noah Fernandez. And you can see right there, I don't know who that is. Looking for some. Poor guy has no idea where his car is. And that is Miggy in the number 97. Actually, he does have a new scheme this weekend with the Vixala The Weekend 97. That's going to be the second The Weekend car that's being run. One more car coming on out. That is Covers. Yeah, that is Covers, your D2 champion from last season in the number 56. He's going to be lining up with these guys. Logan, hopefully with no issues here. I'm going to be very interested to see what Logan can do here in this third group. And here we go. Group 4 is underway. Going over back to our dual screen. And people are starting off their first laps being led by none other than Logan, your Season 3 champion, won at Charlotte last week. I don't expect blistering laps here in these first going laps. Everyone needs to get back into a rhythm of driving around this racetrack from practice. But I do have to say, Logan is looking really nice there on that first lap. And he goes third immediately, tying with Ginger in his first attempt of a lap. A fantastic lap by Logan. He doesn't have to continue at this point. He can park it. He's good. No one else. Daniel Noah Fernandez, 24.767. He's the second fastest. But Logan with a very quick first lap. He gets in Miggy's way. He's actually going to be holding him up while he's on a lap. That's kind of the big trouble when you have other people on the track, is that you can end up getting into him. With Logan, he's struggling to really replicate what he had on that first lap because he's starting to hit that apron. He's going up into the wall. Now you see he's getting, oh, Ethan just punts him out of the way, spinning through the infield grass, and he's going to have to, I'm assuming he's just going to go ahead and bring it in here. Has no reason to stay on the racetrack. Might as well bring it in and top it off on tires. Or not. He's going to be staying out on the racetrack. Three minutes to go. Logan right now third on the board in his first lap, and I'm telling you, if he can cut off a little bit more speed, we could be having a pole lap on our hands. But Logan is not there yet. He is not pitting, though. He is choosing to stay on old worn tires instead of trying to come in. There hasn't really been much change in this fourth group. A lot of them are really struggling to actually put down quick laps. Most of them may not even make the race at this point. The only two that I can see right now on the leaderboard are Logan and Daniel Noah Fernandez. Besides them, everyone else is out of view, so not looking too great. Now Logan and Blue Cup get together. A little bit of dirty driving there between those guys. Two minutes remaining. No real big changes right now in our leaderboard so far. This fourth group isn't that competitive. Besides from Logan and Daniel Noah Fernandez, Logan's attempting to come on in here. He's just going to cut through the grass here, just go ahead and stop in a pit box and get some new tires to try to have one more crack at the pole. Here's Daniel Noah Fernandez, the number 32 for Warren Motorized, right now in the show, right behind somebody who is having a great run. As I say that, Ethan Does Gaming becomes the second quickest out of this group. He is mid-pack right behind AJ with a 24.746. A good lap there by Ethan. This is his second season in competition. First season was rather uneventful, besides from the fact that he raced for 3 different teams throughout the season. Miggy also improved his time a little bit. Now he's directly behind Daniel Noah Fernandez. These guys are starting to put down their quick times as we're coming towards the end of qualifying. Going back to Logan. Coming out of turn number 4. Right now, no improvement. And we're getting close here to the final laps here of this session. Daniel Noah Fernandez has gotten up ahead of Ethan Does Gaming with a 24.717, tying with AJ. And as we are coming towards the end of qualifying, final laps being put down right now. No major improvement. Final lap here for covers. No improvement. And that's going to wrap it up here for group number 4. With Logan right now being the big star here of this one. Right now 3rd in his first lap. However, was not able to replicate that success for the rest of qualifying. But you know what? That's all right. He's 3rd on the board. But we do have our first drivers who are out of this race will not contend for tonight. Starting off with Yeedy in right now 19th place. Along with that, Blue Cup, Cool Plug, Ultimate, and OJC will be missing out on the show here tonight. Right now, the drivers on the bubble are Medfred. How about this? Penske right now driving in 17th. Not looking too great here for Penske. Along with him, we have Covers and Breezy near the bubble as we are approaching Group 5. Yeah, you can keep it like that, Spooky. Check your snap. Why is my good friend telling me to check my snap? I don't check my snap. Hello? Is there something I should see? I'm so confused. What am I looking at? Can you censor females' nipples with... What? See, now I'm just confused. Anyway, getting set here for Group 5. You can see starting off, it's going to be Froze, Blackstone, Chris. A few more coming down pit road, I am sure. Some pretty big names here in Group number 5. Froze and Chris, for example. You also have Blackstone, your showdown or your shootout winner. One more car coming down the pit lane. I believe that is Colby. Yes, it is. Colby. Trying to make another race. Right now driving the Better Than Me. Number 13. And then Mini Boo Boo. 37th in points. In the number 01 Skittles Ford. Setting myself up here for that. But we are getting set here for group number 5. I do believe it's going to be green now. Here they go. We're going to go ahead and watch Chris here in this 5th group. So we switch over to our dual cam. Oh, oops, I forgot to switch back to full screen. Oops. You didn't see any of that. See Chris in heavy traffic right now, racing with Mini Boo Boo. Spooky, can you scroll in one? Just one scroll. I'm guessing he's not here. And Chris has turned the 13 round. A little bit of dirty driving there by Chris, but whatever. And now he's spinning around himself off the door of Blackstone. Right now, nothing too crazy here in this group. Fastest driver in this group so far is... trying to find out who's actually the fastest. Yeah, it looks like everyone's really at the bottom right now. They're not really able to put down quick laps. You see Chris very early on coming on down to get some new tires or try it again. Blackstone right now, right behind Mr. Daytona. He's driving in 22nd. And we do have a guy that has went into it, and it's Froze, 24.75, right behind Imagine Z. He's into the show at the moment. Medfred is officially out. Penske now on the bubble. What a crisis it would be if Chris were to miss this race. Coming towards halfway here in this qualifying session, it's looking like it. He has not been able to put down a quick lap. And now Penske is... move it back. Spooky. Yeah, okay, perfect. Keep it like that. Thank you. Penske is now out as Blackstone now moves into the bubble. So how about this? Penske misses out on the show here tonight. Very interesting stuff. Now Covers is on the bubble. And someone has been murdered. Someone has officially been murdered. Still, Chris is still struggling right now. He has not been able to get into that top 18 to make the race. He's still out. We're going to be watching Froze now, right now on the front stretch. He is, for some reason, spinning it out. I don't know why. Okay, well, he's coming in for tires in a very interesting way, I'd say. Coming towards the final minute, you see Blackstone also coming in for tires. These are going to be the money laps here for a lot of these guys who have not been able to make it in. Right now, cover's still on the bubble. The only two in this session that have been able to break into that top 18 have been Froze and Blackstone. And Froze just got turned around by Mini Boo Boo here on the front straightaway. These are basically going to be the final laps here in this session. These guys will probably be able to get around here for one more lap, but that's gonna be it. Chris is right now still out at the moment. Final laps here, and here we go. Coming across the start-finish line, Blackstone. No improvement. Here comes Froze, Mini Boo Boo. No improvement by either of them. Still waiting on Chris. Where is Chris? Chris may have already passed the start-finish line. Yeah, I believe Chris is not coming around. And with that, that's going to go ahead and wrap it up here for group number 5. Nothing too eventful. We haven't seen anyone really break into that, top 5 or so from this session. Fastest driver is Froze, but even then, he's only sitting right now in about 13th, 14th position. Right now, the guys that were out of that session were Penske, big name, that won't be competing tonight, and your ASCA 500 champion, Medfred. So 2 big names here. Now, I'm not sure if we have a 6th group prepared. I did see that a few drivers were being TP'd. Yes, we do have a 6th group prepared. Leading him off with Boron and making his first qualifying attempt of Season 4 in D1. He got the call by Beard Oil to come on up. Along with that, Addicted, trying to go for his 2nd pole of the season. See another driver coming on out. It's going to be Ari after his debut at Charlotte, trying to make it 2 races in a row. I believe that may be... Who watching here? Somebody's looking for their car over there, but... We have a 6th group getting ready. Another driver in this group is the return of Agent. I don't believe he made the race last week, so... Pretty cool to see him back trying to do it again. Agent's been having a fantastic season so far compared to last season, so a lot to be excited for there. Guys that are right now on that bubble. Here comes Philly coming onto the track. I believe that will make it 5 in this group. We may have a 6th. They can find a 6th. But if not, here are your 5. Now, let's look at this really quick. Now, what are these blue and green lines for? Don't know what they're doing here. But right now, the guys that are right now on the watch, it's Covers, then it's Breezy, Blackstone, Miggy, and somebody. All 5 of these guys could be knocked out if they are not careful. We're going to be watching Addicted here in this session as we move over to our dual screen. First lap's being put down. And I believe Addicted has moved up into the top 18 right behind Nikki. A fantastic first lap here by Nikki. And that will knock out, or not by Nikki, by Addicted. He's in 8th position. A fantastic first lap here by Addicted. That will surely lock him into the show at this point. Covers is now out. Breezy is on the bubble. And now Breezy is knocked out as Ari moves into the top 18. But that is not a very secure spot to be in. Only a few cars back from the bubble. Blackstone now on the bubble. They did a pretty good 1 and 2 right there. Addicted did actually move up to 4th on the board in those last few laps. Kind of had a poor 3 and 4. He's actually going to be coming in for tires here. Really good stuff from Addicted. He's a fantastic qualifier. He got the pole at Las Vegas, and he's already putting down some fantastic lap times here at qualifying at Nashville. No one else in this group, besides from Addicted and Ari, have been able to break into that top 18. Right now, Agent, Boron, and Philly are right now below the cutoff. Only 6 drivers have been able to break into that 24.6 range. As you have under 2 minutes to go, everyone's coming down pit road here to put on some tires. Try to set some quick laps again. That red line there on the leader cam signifies who's in and who's out. If you're above it, you're in. If you're below it, you are out. Addicted's going to be trying it again here. Here we go. 1 minute remaining here in Group 6. Addicted right now leading it. Addicted had a pretty good 1 and 2 right there. If he can just have a good 3 and 4, he may be expecting a major improvement. Whoa. Whoa, boys, watch this. There may be a big improvement here. And Addicted second on the board with a 24.617. A great lap by Addicted. A fantastic qualifying session so far. And he's doing another lap right now. We'll see if there will be any more improvement. He did go a little wide there in 3 and 4. Oh, that's a little bit of a slower corner. But even if he can't improve, even if he can't get pole, that is still a fantastic lap to be proud of there. Really good stuff. And now we are concluding qualifying here for this second group. You can see right there, I believe that is Philly. He is done. Coming across the start-finish line, here comes Ari. And Blackstone was knocked down. Agent comes across the start-finish line. So does Addicted. Trying to find out who that, and it was Agent. Great lap by Agent, 24.683. And that will lock him into the show for tonight. And Blackstone will be knocked out last second by Agent. But I gotta say, fantastic stuff by Addicted to be able to move up consistently throughout qualifying. And now he's sitting at a comfortable spot on the front row once again. I believe we are done with qualifying. We may have a 7th group prepared, but if not, a fantastic qualifying session here for Outery and Addicted on the front row. We'll see if we'll have a 7th group prepared, but if not, a lot to be excited for tonight's race. The drivers knocked out in this group included Covers, Breezy, and Blackstone. So you have your D2 champion and your shootout winner that were knocked out. Right now, Miggy and somebody are on the bubble. So yes, that will be concluding qualifying there. You can see everyone's coming on out to pick their pit stalls. The drivers that are in include Outery on the pole, Addicted next to him in 2nd, the rest of the order going Gingerell 3rd, Logan 4th, Uncovered 5th, Agent 6th, Janitor 7th, Minecraft 8th, Nikki 9th, AJ 10th, Daniel Noah Fernandez 11th, Ethan 12th, Zing the Train 13th, Emergency 14th, Froze 15th, F1 Doggo 16th, Somebody 17th, and Miggy rounding it off in 18th. The drivers that are out include Blackstone, your shootout winner, Breezy, your D2 champion from last season, Covers, the driver with the most wins in ASCA history, Penske, your ASCA 500 champion, Medfred, 180, Blue Cup, Season 1 and Season 2 Cup champion, Chris, along with Cool Plug, Philly, Colby, Ultimate, OJC, Boron, and Mini Boo Boo. A ton of big names missing out on tonight's race, but there is one big name that will be starting on the pole here tonight, and he is already in the VC, ready for his interview. Outery, I've unmuted you. How you feel?
What?
You got the pole. How do you feel?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I was outside.
No, you weren't. But how did you?
I was. Yeah, I was. After I went outside, I touched grass, and a ladybug landed on my finger.
What'd you do to the ladybug?
Nothing.
Oh, you should have killed it. It would have been funny.
Sure, yeah.
So, any competition tonight? You think anyone could be able to challenge you here for this win?
Addicted.
Really?
Addicted.
Addicted's kind of godlike.
Did I mention Addicted?
No, you didn't actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, Addicted is looking pretty racy tonight. He's a great qualifier, but you have clearly been demonstrating how quick you are.
Oh yeah, did I also mention Addicted?
No, you did not.
Oh yeah, he's pretty fast.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
I do wish you the best of luck here tonight, Outery. I wouldn't be surprised if when this race is over, we're congratulating you on your 2nd win of the season.
No.
No?
No, because I'm
Why?
gonna
Why?
I'm gonna speed on pit road like I usually do.
Well, then don't speed.
Well, here's the thing. Fucking the pit limit thing is so ass. So
Well,
yeah, not my problem.
Why are you bitching at me about it?
You're a Brennan Gaughan fan.
I am a Brennan Gaughan fan, but what that means is I get bitches and you don't. So.
No.
Yeah, I do.
No.
I get all the bitches.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
You're also like 14, so it'd be weird if you had bitches.
Yeah, I'm 4. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're 4.
Yep.
Yeah. He's 4. Which means
Yeah,
technically
I'm 4.
I can ban you from the Discord server.
Alright,
ban Outery. Bye. He left right before I could do it. Anyway, let's move on to a little bit more of an exciting interview here. Addicted! You're going to be starting second here, man. What's going on? I mean, you are a really good qualifier, aren't you?
I don't know how I done this.
Yeah, I mean, this is another great qualifying result for you. It seems like every week you're up there in that top dozen, top 10, top 5 area almost every single week. I mean, you're a really good qualifier. Do you think that you can go out there and maybe give challenge here to Outery?
Definitely.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, you haven't won in over a year, dog. Like,
it's almost 2 years.
It's almost been 2 years. Is tonight the night? Do you think it's going to be tonight?
Most likely not.
Come on. Be positive, Addicted.
There's going to be a green win checkered or black car ruins my race. Like Nashville Fairgrounds.
Well, hey. Speaking of lap car that wrecked you at Nashville Fairgrounds, hey PD. Hey. Yeah, hi PD. Yeah, hi.
Hello.
You remember that?
Yeah. It wasn't even my fault. It was not remotely my fault.
Yeah,
Did you
you're the one that hit
watch
him.
the race?
You're the one that hit him.
Did you watch the race? I don't think you
won
watched.
that race. I was right behind Addicted. I saw it all happen.
Blame Gage. That's all I needed.
What did Gage do?
Gage.
He existed. That's what happened.
How did Gage do anything? What?
Watch the race. I'm telling you.
But you were like in the way. You fucking.
Absolutely not.
Yes,
What are you
you
talking
did.
about? I'm afraid he just didn't watch the race.
I was right behind it, Addicted.
I don't know about that, man.
I was gonna give him the win until fucking he wrecked his shit.
I don't know. I don't know about that, man.
I'm pretty sure you wrecked his shit. Addicted, did you not wreck your shit?
What?
Did you wreck your shit?
See, he doesn't know what you're talking about.
No, hey, he just wasn't paying attention.
But I just remember PD just was on my line and yeah.
Yeah, he was
so
in
I remember
your line.
everything,
Yeah.
but I know PD was there.
I don't know, man.
You know what?
I don't know about that.
Well, you see, while we were bitching, I have been downloading the POV from the official Uprise YouTube channel. We're gonna watch it together.
Oh crap. Shit. Oh crap. Okay. Let's talk this out. We don't need to do this. We can come to a compromise.
We can either watch the entire POV of PDX 2000 at Nashville Fairgrounds from last season, or we can watch the Funny Monkey movie.
Isn't the whole POV like over an hour long?
I mean, to be fair, it takes them over an hour to set up these pit boxes, so it's not like we're gonna be running out of time.
You know what? That's true. That's a tough choice.
Funny Monkey movie or PD being bad.
Okay, well, don't watch my POV Charlotte video then. We don't talk about that.
I'm gonna watch it right now.
Please do not watch the Charlotte POV.
Where's the timestamp?
Crap.
Where's the timestamp?
Please do not embarrass me. Don't embarrass me in front of like.
I'm installing it right now. It's okay. Or install. Wait, no, install. Download.
I'm begging you.
You know what,
I'm on my knees right now. I am.
Can't talk. You know what? Everyone in here is. You know what, Zane? Zane, you can talk. You can talk. Zane, what's your opinion on this conversation? Whose fault is it? Whose fault?
What are you guys talking about?
Did PDX wreck Addicted at Nashville Fairgrounds last season?
Probably doesn't
I've
even
seen
know what
that.
happened.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
He did.
oh.
He did.
Yeah,
He did.
yeah,
I've
see?
seen that. I've seen that.
Whatever.
He did.
That hardly counts.
What? Zane the
Nah,
Train
I've
is
seen
a
that.
valued member of Aska. He would never lie.
I watched the POV like last year, and I was like, oh, that was like a sketchy moment from PD. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I actually don't remember.
Okay, so
I
essentially what
don't remember
happened.
at all.
Okay, so essentially what happened is that the car didn't turn in one corner, and then like you were wall riding, and then you wall rode into Addicted, and you wrecked his shit.
Oh, okay. I think I remember now. now that you
Yeah,
told me.
yeah,
Oh, I think that was my fault. Yeah.
yeah. It kind of was. Yeah, Addicted's win was like it was sadder too because I was giving him the win. I was just staying behind him. I wasn't gonna pass him because the thing was if you tried to pass people on that track, you just wreck. There wasn't enough room.
That's true.
Also, it's a very inaccurate Nashville Fairgrounds.
Oh yeah, no, it's very inaccurate. Like that was the. Well, thank
shoot.
you, Addicted. Thank you, PD, and thank you, Zane, for your input. You can all go die now. As you can see, PD is now running, so very excited there. I love it when he runs. I love it when he's scared and he's in fear. I'm sane, by the way. Just want to kind of make it clear. I am perfectly sane. But I guess we're going to be going on break until they're ready to go. So enjoy. What's some Pokemon music that we need to play? You know, what's a funny meme? Oh, I know. I know what we need to do. I know what we need to do.
Something's brewing.
Is there a... Hold on, this is very important to me. How long is it? Okay. Alright, I found it. Sorry, I needed to find a certain commercial that I have been obsessed with recently. So, I'm sure you guys all know about Al Pacino, right? Everyone knows who Al Pacino is, right? Well, there was this long-lost Dunkin' Donuts commercial with Al Pacino in it. And I think it's really fucking funny. I think it's legitimately the funniest shit that I've ever seen. You know, it's kind of a shame that it was like actually lost to time. Like that's not right. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it while we're waiting. And never mind. These guys actually like efficiently and quickly actually like did the pit boxes. Of course, the one time I want to play the Al Pacino Dunkin' Donuts commercial. You know what? We're gonna play it anyway. If I get copyright strike for this, I don't care. It's worth it. It's fully worth it. Let me get this. What's this called? It's called Dunkachino. Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Something's brewing at D&D.
Wow!
Al Pacino!
It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk.
Dunkachino?
Don't mind if I do.
What's my name?
Dunkachino!
It's a whole new game.
Dunkachino!
You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate. Lucky light. This whole trial is outside. They pull me back in with hazelnut too, caramel swirl. I know it was you. Everyone wants my Dunkachino. Can't get enough of my Dunkachino. Kids from 7 to 17 lining up for my Dunkachino.
Here he comes
What's
with
my
his best
name?
friend Adam Sandler.
Dunkachino.
It's the Dunkachino.
Burn this. This must never be seen.
I love that. That's my favorite commercial of all time. I just wanted to share you guys that. That was something that was just very important to me. Oh. Wow, Dunn shut down the game. Wow. Sorry, I'm still thinking about the Dunkachino. I really love Adam Sandler's and Al Pacino. I love them both. I think they're just really cool. What the fuck? How is someone on track? Okay. Daniel Noah Fernandez is on the track. Okay. No idea how that happened, but... And again, we're having another shutdown. I have no idea what's going on, but whatever. Driving the pace car tonight. I'm not too sure who this is. Is this Penske? Who is this? Oh, is this Blue Cup? Oh no, it's OJC. Never mind. I thought it was actually going to be someone exciting, but I forgot OJC is the pace car driver whenever they need someone, so. In the AJ Berger Enterprises official pace car. And you can see drivers are beginning to line up over at their pit boxes at the exit of pit row. We will have an official starting lineup here momentarily when some of the field lines up. But as said before, if you were not here for qualifying, this is a brand new racetrack, not to the ASCA schedule, but it is a newly built racetrack. They've built this back from the ground up. They realized over the offseason that that the previous rendition of ASCA Nashville was a bit inaccurate to what they run in real life. So they thought, hey, let's go back and let's go ahead and rebuild this track from the ground up. And this is the result, which I have to say is very much a welcomed improvement. See, already, guys, very quickly. This is probably the quickest I've ever seen these guys actually, like, get shit done during pre-race. Oh my god. That's very odd. This normally does not happen. I want to also announce that tomorrow I am attempting my return to ASCA, driving the Set It Off number 62. So hopefully you won't be hearing my voice tomorrow. There's the number 98 of somebody. How about this? The number 98 has been driven by Licarius all season long. It's been so common that his name is still on the car. However, a new driver is behind the wheel, and this is somebody from D2 in his first race. He had a pretty good lap mid-pack. A very nice qualifying for his debut. Unfortunately for the other driver that was making his debut here tonight, being Sporon, he was unable to make it in. And I do believe that somebody is not in his correct position. So I'm going to wait here just a moment before we get into official qualifying procedure. Also, don't really know what's going on here. A car that's kind of in a Logan Agent mosh. Don't really know what's going on there, but I suppose we'll go ahead and get started here with the starting lineup. Maybe they'll fix it up here momentarily, but on the pole is the driver that won at Auto Club last season. Right now, second in points so far, looking like a championship favorite. It is Outery running in second place here tonight. It's going to be Addicted in the number 23. Has been Hotel Ford. He's been a master at qualifying. Let's see if he can continue that speed during the race. And what a great qualifying session here for Ginger Ale. I'm very critical of Ginger Ale ever since he joined in ASCA back last season. However, this is looking like a great step in the right direction. He's right now running third here tonight. Starting fourth is the winner from last week at Charlotte, your Season 3 champion, trying to go for 2 in a row here tonight. It's going to be the number 19 Ream Chevrolet. It is Logan. And Uncovered, I believe, is right now AFK, which is why his car is like this, but he's right now in the number 95 Weekend After Hours Chevrolet. Got his win at Bristol and is able to qualify for another race. Could this be a turnaround for Uncovered's season? Starting sixth is going to be the number 27 of AJ, right now having his best statistical season when it comes compared to last season. So far, so good here for the Starlight driver. Starting seventh, I love this car. Starting seventh, it's even funnier if you go into the other side. Hold on. Now, starting seventh, and the number 72, VeggieTales Charger. Janner has not had a great start to the season. He may be in the playoffs right now, but he has been struggling and battling for race wins. We'll see if tonight will change that. Starting eighth, how about a good qualifying session for Mindraft, your rookie showcase winner, running the Atlas The Score Chevrolet. And starting in ninth place, AJ right now in, I believe he is fourth in the standings in the DuPont number 48 Chevrolet for Uprise Motorsports. Still looking for that first win in Season 4. Good qualifying run for Daniel Noah Fernandez, continuing with that consistency that he's been building off all season. 15th in points right now, driving the Bose number 32 Ford. Next up is Ethan and the Dr. Pepper number 4 Toyota, looking to finally put down some good results after his great performance at Daytona. Next up, we have the Visit Ghana number 25 Charger. It is Zane the Train. And Imaginsy's up next in the Cincinnati number 42 Chevrolet. Fro is not having a great start to his season so far in the Exalta number 24 Chevrolet, hoping to turn that luck around here tonight. And for his second race in a row, Ari makes it into the show in the number 39 Driven to Save Lives Toyota. I already said this before, but what a great debut here by the number 98 DoorDash Toyota. Licari has attempted to qualify with this car 6 times. Wasn't able to do it. In his first attempt, somebody has made it in. It appears that maybe Vertex is finally on the right track. I believe Nicky has moved up into his position. You can see there he is right there. Him and Janer are kind of hitting each other over here. But Nicky will also be starting near the front. And rounding out the field there tonight, the number 97 Weekend... Let me say that all again. In the number 97, the Weekend Charger, it is Miggy. That's going to round out your field here for tonight's race here for the Freddie Grube Designs 400. And the pace car is off. We're going to stay here for an exciting day of racing here from Nashville Superspeedway in Music City. Oh, yikes. And it looks like the rubber banding is going to be extra rough tonight. Hooray! And I'm assuming that's froze. No, it's not. Someone else is being annoying. Oh, it's covers. Okay, I'm just going to ban them. I wouldn't actually ban covers, but covers stop. I mean, I could. And Chris wouldn't know about it until the end of the race. So, 75 laps will be this first segment. Fuel is a bit of a question right now. Maybe some guys in practice were putting down some notes on how long they could go on fuel, but not even the officials really know. They didn't really do a proper fuel or tire test. So it's going to be interesting to see how pit strategy and fuel strategy fare tonight here on this brand new racetrack. I believe pace car will be brought in this time by... why is OJC driving like that? Okay. But anyway, here we go. We are getting set here for the beginning of the Freddie Grube Designs 400 long way till the CLD restart zone. We are green here at Nashville. A good start by Outery. However, Addicted's right on him. Ginger Ale looking inside here for second place here on Addicted as they head towards turn one. Uncovered puts Addicted up into the wall. Ginger Ale's in the wall. Everyone's in the wall in turn numbers 1 and 2. Agent is the one that reaps all the benefits from that. Still side by side. Ginger Ale all the way down the inside. He's going to come up, put himself and Addicted up in the wall. Big crash. Addicted on his lid. He's now on top of Uncovered. A huge crash over here in turn number 4. And that will surely be a caution flag. And Addicted, as he said during his interview, goes from the back to the front. They're still crashing over here on the front stretch. And from what I'm seeing, there's just no grip on the track. Everyone in turn 1 overdrove and went up into the wall. What a disaster to start this race off with a huge crash throughout the track. However, Outery will hold on to the position. Logan in second, AJ third. How about this? Uprise affiliated cars in the top 3 positions. I'm going to quickly go get some water. I'll be right back. And we do have a red flag situation. Apparently, there is being a fix to the tire wear. So there was a issue with the Apparently, there is yes. So it appears that the now, as I said during pace laps, I had mentioned that there was no fuel or tire test. Now, just to give you guys a little bit of an explanation, when a setup is created, there is usually, when everything's complete, they usually just do a couple laps to get an idea of how much fuel is being burned, how much tires are being used up, and they usually make a, algorithm which allows them to change this value. So, the tires could wear less, the fuel burns less, stuff like that. However, they had been working on this track up till last night. And from my understanding, they just never got around to making it and just kind of assumed that the setups that they had would work. However, as we saw on that start, and as it looks like some drivers are reporting, after about 2 laps, the tires are already at 85%. So about every lap, they're losing about 7% of their tires, which means that they'd be pinning about every 10 laps or so, really. So looks like they're going to go ahead and make some changes, some modifications to the cars, and we will just simply have a redo of the restart. So Addicted is not fully screwed over just yet. So with that, I think that we're quickly going to take a quick break, and we will be right back once everything is sorted out. And we are back. We just had a quick, why is my, whoa, okay, my thing was off. But we are back. So we're going to be trying this once again. Just had to quickly, oh my god. I hate the spectate menu. I want it gone. Anyway, that's gone. Anyway, as I was saying beforehand, looks like the issue has been resolved, that there will be a do-over of the initial start. So, yeah. You can see Outery right now going to be on pole, followed by Addicted in second. I think that they're quickly just going to, what the, whoa, hold up. I pressed shift. Sorry about that, my headset died. Anyway, we're going to be having another go at this and see, yeah, we're going to have another go at it and see if everything is fine now. According to a few board officials, apparently the wear of the tires was around 5% per lap, so it was pretty bad. And they have made some extreme modifications to it. We'll see how that affects pitch strategy today. But I do believe we'll be doing one more lap, and then we will be heading green. So this is going to be another opportunity for Addicted to be able to defend his position. You can see Uncovered is moving up here too. And we shit, back. I didn't know I have the stream up. Fuck. Okay. That didn't happen. That did not happen. I completely forgot I had the stream up. But, oh, what are they doing back there? They're dying. Okay. But, we should be going green this time by. It will be Outery first, then Addicted second, Ginger Ale third, Logan fourth, and Uncovered rounding out the top 5 here in fifth. And pace cars coming in. We're going to try it all over again. To the CLD restart zone. Logan with a huge jump. They're already crashing in the back. Cover getting clobbered by the field as they head towards turn 1. It looks like there's a lot more grip now. Never mind. Everyone's eyeing up into the wall once again in turns 1 and 2. However, Outery's going to hold on to the position. We have yet another yellow here on the speedway. And we will be trying it again. Back to the start-finish line, side by side between Logan and Ginger Ale. Back to the line. Logan gets the spot. Ginger Ale falls to 4th. And Jubilant Janitor will go into 5th place with Addicted and Outery holding on to their starting positions in 1st and 2nd. So, gotta say, pretty crazy first half. Oh my god. I'll be alternating between these cameras throughout the race, so hopefully you won't mind them too much. The only person that actually gives a fuck about this, by the way, is Chris for some reason. And it's weird, because they have a script that allows you to have the leaderboard there. He just chooses never add. I shouldn't say he. Dunn never chooses to add it in. You know what? I don't even blame Dunn, so it's okay. There's Outery. Going to be leading. And Addicted is coming down pit road and surrendering his track position to top off on tires and fuel, along with that Agent, Ari, Mindraft, Somebody, Nikki, Miggy, and Uncovered are coming in as well. So we're going to be having about an even split here of guys that are going to be coming in and guys that are staying out. So we'll see how that affects pit strategy later on. Now really quick what I'm going to do. Just really quick. I'm going to get out of the studio and we're going to hop all the way up here. All the way up here. Just so I get a good view of the track. That's it. Also just so I can like set it up easier. Because, you know. So your new top 5 will be as follows. It will be Outery, then Logan, then Ginger Ale, then Jubilant Janitor, and then Ethan up into the top 5. Very exciting to see him up front here in Aska. He may be coming in. We may be, nope, we're going to be doing one more pace lap. Right now it is lap 4. It will be coming to lap 5. And we should be going green this time by. Pace cars coming in. Outery right now leading it with Logan in second, Ginger Ale third, Jubilant Janitor fourth, and Ethan fifth. Coming to the CLD restart zone. We are back green. A great start by Logan. He's going to the inside. Outery into the wall. Ginger Ale goes spinning it to the infield. And he's about to come back up in the traffic. There he goes. And it looks like the 25 will go into him. However, Logan is, there he is. Logan up front, side by side for second. Janitor up into the wall. Now Logan up into the wall. Here comes Outery back up into second. How about Daniel into third? Damn, Daniel. Here he goes. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I had the urge. I did it. Agent sending it in 4 wide in turns 1 and 2. Now there goes Froze. There goes Janitor up into the wall. Janitor going from second all the way to the back. Top 2 right now. We're about to have a battle for the lead here. Logan and Outery. Imagine Z and Jose up into the wall. Not Jose. Daniel Noah Fernandez up into the wall. That'll put Ethan up into third. Addicted inside on Imagine Z. Ethan up to the wall. We're going 3 wide here for third. Down the backstretch, Addicted on the inside, Ethan on the outside. Ethan back up into the wall. Imagine Z goes with him. Imagine Z is going to go around. Froze involved. More cars involved. Uncovered. They're coming back down the track. And Ethan spins through the infield, and that will send him to the rear. Battle here for fourth. What about Somebody and Ari? They're all in this now. Here we go. Big battle for fourth. Ari turns himself out of turn number 2. He comes down the racetrack and pushes Janitor and Somebody down with him. And after all that, everyone spread out. Logan first, Outery second, Addicted third, Agent fourth. And how about this? Great story here. Somebody coming from D2, first opportunity in D1 with a car that has not qualified for a single race, and he's up in 5th, but he has a little bit of pressure here from Daniel Noah Fernandez, who I believe is running this track just a tad bit better. Around goes Zane the Train there in the back. I believe there may have been some contact with Janitor there. And how about AJ getting through all that mayhem to get up into 7th place? Battle for 5th may turn to a battle for 4th. I can't really tell where Agent is because he's kind of rubber banding everywhere. But Actually, it may look like there may be a battle going on here. I'm not too sure. But the 98 goes up the racetrack onto the apron, and there goes Daniel around somebody here for 5th place. But somebody's going to pull the crossover, leaning on that corner panel as they head towards turn 1. However, Daniel's going to shut the door, and he's going to go ahead and get up into 5th place. Somebody will fall back to 6th. Is Outery leading? I can't tell where Logan is. So it appears Outery has taken the lead. I'm not sure when, but Logan must have made a mistake. But Outery is now up to the front. Looks like we may have a battle here for 4th. At least I'm trying to understand what's going on here for 4th. Agents rubber banding everywhere. I can't tell. But I do believe that Daniel has gone up into 4th. I do believe that somebody is now back into the top 5. And Logan's into the wall again. And this may invite Addicted into the mix. Logan's making some mistakes out there on the racetrack. Here we go. Agent sending in a dive. Runs into somebody there in turns 1 and 2. Somebody's going to drift the car through the corner. And he's going to be able to hold on to the position for the time being. See Agent setting up somebody. Somebody slamming into that wall. Trying to take as much speed away from Agent as he can. And this battle for the lead's getting pretty tense here. We have a Meme, we have an Uprise, and we have a Warren. 3 different teams. These are 3 guys that have been fast all season long. And they're about to go at it. We know Logan was quicker earlier. I don't know how Outery must have learned something while behind Logan. We'll see if Logan will be able to close up. AJ has gotten around Agent for 6th place as he's trying to catch up with his teammate Logan. Trying to enter the top 5. Here's your battle for the lead. Outery right now leading in the 5. Logan in 2nd in the 19 and Addicted in 3rd in the 23. See, oh wow, Logan is really pushing that car, and it looks like he is closing in. Outery hits the apron, he's going to go up into the wall, and I believe Logan's now going to be taking a peek. In fact, he may have just taken the lead right there. Logan goes up to the front. But now they're all the closest they've been this entire time. As AJ goes into the top 5, he got around somebody. This close battle for the lead here between 3 very good drivers. I believe Logan is still leading it. Here comes Addicted to the inside of Outery. They're going to make a little bit of contact in 3 and 4. Bumpers are now being used between these 3. Here comes Outery inside. He hits the apron. He goes up into the wall. Addicted goes up to 2nd. And now Addicted's going to commit chase here on Logan for the race lead. How cool would this be? He has not won in over 2 years now. Almost 2 years. Addicted has been winless in ASCA. Season 1. It's been since he last won. And he wants to change that really badly, and his qualifying performances have shown that. But he's got to get around the champion. But right now, he's doing a good job staying with him right now. AJ in 5th, Daniel Noah Fernandez. A great run by Daniel Noah Fernandez. Great job overall by Warren Motorized. Great stuff. Returning as Gabe Spider Motorsports from Season 2, and they're already going off right where they left off. Ooh, Addicted really pushing that car through 3 and 4, sliding up. Logan keeping it firm on the bottom. We do have lap traffic coming up. Lap 23, sorry, I had to check. And this battle is getting really close. In fact, Addicted may have a nose down there to the inside. Yeah, here he comes. Side by side for the lead. Logan barely shuts the door there. Addicted's going to try it again. Putting a nose down there to the inside. They're going to hit each other through 1 and 2. Addicted backs off. Logan still holding on to the lead. Great defensive maneuvers there by Logan. Will Addicted get impatient? He gives them the bumper. Logan shoves him onto the apron. Addicted goes up into the wall. Logan being very defensive with Addicted. Addicted is known for having a bit of a short temper. That's what caused him to get fired from Beard Oil in Season 3, and eventually that basically ended any chances of Season 3 title contention. We'll see if Addicted can reel him back in. He's doing a great job holding that bottom. And it looks like AJ has gone around Daniel, but Daniel had a little bit better of a 3 and 4. Yeah, here he comes. Daniel Noah Fernandez on the corner panel of AJ. Putting him up into the wall. Oh, he's going to turn him! AJ gets turned from Daniel Noah Fernandez down the backstretch. Very dirty stuff there by Daniel. I don't really know what was really necessary there. I don't know why he did that. But Daniel Noah Fernandez has gotten the position back. Back up front, though. Addicted's reeling him back in. I think Addicted is the quicker car at this moment in time, which is a very exciting sentence for me to say. I've been waiting for this. It's been since Nashville Fairgrounds, not this racetrack, but the short track, that Addicted was probably the favorite. Just mere laps away. Unfortunately, he got involved in a little bit of trouble with some lap traffic, which invited me to take over the lead and win that race. But Addicted showing very good pace right now, going even quicker than the champion. Lap cars coming up. It's Miggy, Ethan, and Ginger Ale. Oh, and there's Addicted making a very fatal mistake. A wall fling by Addicted, and he goes spinning around over there in 1 and 2. Very unfortunate situation there for Addicted, who's going to lose a ton of time. Fatal mistake here by Addicted, and now Logan has no pressure whatsoever. AJ has re-overtaken Daniel Noah Fernandez. I'm not sure if there was any contact involved in it, but AJ has gotten around him and is now beginning to pull away. So hopefully he will no longer have to deal with any issues revolving Daniel. Lap 31. Coming towards the halfway point here at Nashville Super Speedway. Lap traffic ahead for Logan, first one being Miggy. I'm not fully sure if they're in the same VC, but if they are, then I'm assuming that Miggy's being asked to move out of the way, and there he goes. Very politely, we'll just simply step aside and we'll allow Logan through. Next up ahead is Ethan. They are not part of the same VC organization manufacturer. They are completely unrelated. So we'll see if there will be a little bit more difficulty. I'm sure the officials will eventually tell the lap cars to move out of the way. They're usually pretty late on it. So we'll see what happens here. Looks like we do have a battle for 5th, though. Somebody has re-racked on Daniel here. A great debut by somebody right now. It's so impressive to see a car that couldn't even qualify for races with the Curious. And then you have this D2 rookie come up to D1. And he's already doing so much more for this small team. Vertex Racing is not a competitive team, at least with its current driver lineup. But I'm telling you, somebody who has just gone around Daniel for 5th place, he is putting down a fantastic debut so far for this 98 team. Addicted standing around the 97 of Miggy. Miggy being very respectful, but look at this. What is Logan dealing with? Logan's dealing with a lot of trouble with these lap cars with Ginger Ale and Ethan. However, he will get through it all pretty much unscathed. Ethan will let Outery go. Outery will now go after Ginger Ale. Next lap car coming up ahead. As we have a car spinning on pit road, it's the 72 Are green flag pit stops now underway? If so, the only person that's pitting right now is Janitor. We are on lap 36, so we're about halfway, almost. I'm assuming if pit stops are now underway, these guys are trying to make it without pitting again. So, I'm assuming there may be some fuel saving going on. There's guys trying to make it to lap 40. Ethan is on top of the racetrack. Here comes the 4, and the 4 is coming in. The 32 is coming in. Here comes the Cincinnati number 42 of Imagine Z coming in. You see Froze and Mindraft got together. Those are teammates. There may have been some fighting there. Here comes Outery, very aggressive pit entry. Ginger Ale's coming in as well. Miggy, I think, was trying to make it in, but missed. Great pit entry, though, by Outery, gotta say. Man, I'm telling you, AJ and Ari, they have been hitting each other these last few laps. Here comes Froze coming in. And Logan's now coming in. And a good pit entry there by the 19, and Addicted will go up to the lead. And Agent with a very poor pit entry just merged in front of Nikki. And that is a very bad decision there by Agent, who will now cost himself a lot of time. Here comes Addicted. Very aggressive pit entry. AJ still on the racetrack. He'll go up to the lead. Right now racing with lap traffic. Along with that, somebody's coming in. Agent's now coming in. Here comes AJ coming in. And I believe with that, somebody who's actually right there. My apologies, I'm dumb. So new leader, Ari, who has yet to pit. There he is. Trying to lap Addicted here, who's on fresh tires. Outery has gone ahead, but what is this? Froze is running into Logan on the racetrack. And Logan is looking like the provisional leader. Ari coming in very aggressively. Along with that, Nikki's coming in really hot. I'm assuming that's a penalty. That looked really quick. We unfortunately cannot see whether it's red or not from here, but I'd be surprised if that was not a penalty. And after all that, I'm going to make the assumption that Logan, yes, Logan will go back to the lead. However, his lead, due to the contact with Froze, has been very much shortened. Outery's a lot closer to Logan than he was previously, and these guys don't have to pit again. Or at least they hope they don't have to pit again. So, Froze is going to go ahead and get out of Outery's way. He's going to go ahead and let him race here with Logan for the race lead. The top two in the championship. Right now in the top two positions here on the racetrack. It's only a matter of time before these two have to clash. Addicted right now in third, doing a great job, but he lost a little bit of time there on pit road. Ooh, now Outery goes up into the wall. Froze backs off before getting turned. And again, another shout out here to somebody. Great debut here. If he can keep up this pace and get a bonus point, that would mean so much for Vertex. Car down pit road. It is Nikki who is serving that speeding penalty, which I assumed he got. Logan's going to have some lap traffic coming up here eventually. It's going to be Agent in the 27 who's in this position because of his poor pit entry. Came up right in front of Nikki and completely messed it up. Look at this big pack over here. Big pack of cars. Logan beginning to pull away here from Outery. But as I say that, it may just be the rubber banding, but Outery is very much closer now. Yeah, it wasn't just the rubber banding. Logan lost a little bit of time that last time around, and in fact, they're both going to go up into the wall pretty hard. That's going to allow Addicted to close. And Addicted's been using Froze's draft as a pick to pull himself through and get him back up there. And now you see Outery is as close as he's been this entire fuel run so far. We'll see what he can do here. And these guys are beginning to close back in on each other. I don't know what's going on with Outery. I wish I could tell you, but Outery's just kind of chilling right now. There he is. All right, he's back into position. But it looks like Froze will go ahead and get out of Addicted's way. And what has happened there? Logan slammed on the brakes and let Outery go to the lead. What just happened? And Froze is putting Addicted up into the wall for some reason. And Outery is going to go back to the lead. I don't understand why he did that. Maybe there's some strategy. I do know that I believe they are in the same VC. Possibly. I'm not fully sure, but I don't know why Logan slammed the brakes there. He just let him go. Huh. Really weird. But confusion aside, Outery is now back up to the lead, and now Addicted is, what is going on? What is Ari doing? Ari, what is he? Ari just LePaged. Yeah, Ari just completely LePaged Froze and almost got AJ involved in that. I don't understand what was going on there. I'm assuming they saw that because I was right in front of the leaders. That's the only people they pay attention to, so. Huh. But anyway, even more confusion aside, Addicted is very, what is going on here? Logan has let Addicted go by, and I think what's going on here is Logan does not believe that he can make it on fuel. So what he's trying to do, he's going to let his opposition go and use their draft to pull him along. So he doesn't have to use as much fuel trying to accelerate the car. That's just what I'm assuming he's doing, because I used to do that all the time. So, but now Addicted goes up to second, Logan down to third, and Outery is just pulling away at this point. And AJ is closing in on these top three. AJ may just be the fastest one on the racetrack right now with how much he's been closing in. And somebody, I'm going to keep praising this guy. He is having a great race so far for a team that hasn't been able to qualify for races so far. Running in fifth is a dream. Logan is, I think, very clearly saving fuel. But his line is very much odd, and AJ is very quickly closing in. I don't know if Logan's struggling from some lag or what, because you see, like right there, he goes up into the wall, and AJ runs into the back of him. What is going on with Logan right now? Logan is all over the racetrack, hitting the wall, and now AJ's going to turn himself and wrecks himself in Logan down the backstretch. What is going on with these upright cars right now? Logan's letting everyone by, going up into the wall, running weird lines, and then AJ comes in and just completely runs into him, and that is a terrible situation for the Uprise camp right now. The top two drivers of their team right now in this race on cover is just floundering in the back right now, has not been able to get up to the front, and they have ended up running into each other. Oh boy. More lap traffic ahead here. Outery's gone around the 72 of Janitor, who started in the top 5 here for this race. Agent's still been able to hold off to the leaders, but I assume that luck's going to come to an end rather shortly. But Agent is, or not Agent, but Addicted is starting to close in on Outery, and I'm wondering if these lap cars are having something to do with that. Because you see Outery's running a little bit of a higher line in reaction to these guys, and Agent's directly in the way. Here comes Outery inside on Agent. Hopefully this will be a very safe overtake. And indeed it will. Lap 58. And now Addicted's trying to get around. We'll see how successful that is. And Logan is spinning around over here in 4. I don't know what's going on with Logan right now. He is all over the racetrack, and AJ will get by him now, and he'll go up into 3rd place. What is going on with Logan right now? I don't understand. I'm assuming this is having something to do with the lag he experienced during qualifying. That's the only thing I can come up with. Because at this point, he's surely not saving fuel. I mean, look at him. He's driving like an idiot out there, but I don't know. But you can see right there, Miggy going another lap down. So will Ethan. And now there's no lap traffic between the next lap car coming up will be the Velocity Autosport driver of Imagine Z. But for right now, it's just these two, Outery versus Addicted, here for the race lead and for the end of this segment. We have about 15 laps to go. We just hit lap 60. And it is getting very close to the finish. Here we go for the lead. For a moment there, Outery's actually still rubber banding, sorry. And Outery's up into the wall here in 3 and 4, and Addicted goes up to the front. And he has a lot of time, too, a big cushion between him and Outery. What a great sight to see here. Addicted back up front here in ASCA. And obviously, these tires are getting very, very worn at this point. A lot of these drivers are trying to make it to the end without stopping twice. See Ari and Froze hitting each other right in front of the leader. It appears that something has happened to the 98 because he is no longer in the top 5. Where is the 98? So yeah, there's the 98 right there. He is all the way back. And Daniel Noah Fernandez, I hope that Daniel didn't go up there and did anything to him, but there may have been. But Outery's clearly very quickly closing in, trying to put a dive on him here. This battle for the lead's not over. Outery's on his bumper, down the backstretch. Really close quarters racing between these two, coming in late to this segment. And there's a lap car up ahead as well in Imagine Z who's going to be in the way. Addicted, Outery, and Imagine Z. I think Imagine Z is going to try to get out of the way right here. Oh, he is right in the thick of it. Almost right in the thick of it. I'm sure. Yep, there goes Imagine Z. Going to do a good class move there. Move out of the way and allow these two to race. Outery onto the apron and up into the wall. And all the time he gained is now gone. Lap 69 here. We're coming towards the end of this first segment. Who will lead the funny lap? At this point, it looks like it will go to Addicted. And the funny lap will go to Addicted. Lap 70, 6 laps to go here in this segment. Outery sending it down to the corners. He's up into the wall. That will almost certainly seal it if he continues making those mistakes. Addicted has the largest gap he's had this entire run against Outery. As long as he doesn't end up hitting that wall or hitting that apron, I think that he'll be fine. 5 to go. There's the gap. It's only ever growing. Now 4 to go. Addicted really low on exit there. Not really pushing the car on exit. He's really sliding there on the tri-oval. You can tell that these tires are getting very old on these cars. How about this? I mean, I think Addicted, as long as he doesn't make any mistakes, I think he's got this sealed, but Addicted has not won in ASCA. A D1 race in ASCA, anyway, since Season 1. It's been since Season 2 that he's won a D2 race or any ASCA event at all. However, right now, this is probably the fastest that I've seen of Addicted since Season 3 at Nashville Fairgrounds. He has consistently been able to compete and beat Logan and Outery, your top 2 in the championship right now. And when you have speed like that, you can almost win anything. I believe we are at 2 laps to go now. Yes, we are. 2 laps to go for Addicted. Coming towards the final lap here in this segment. He makes a mistake there, but let's be honest, it's not even going to matter at this point. He's got this good enough seal there. Coming into the final corner. For the first time in Season 4, Addicted is a segment winner. Outery in second. Still waiting on everyone else. Here comes Logan with a good recovery drive to third. AJ fourth. And looks like somebody was able to get back up to fifth. A great run by somebody. An absolutely fantastic run by somebody. Staying in fifth, getting wrecked from fifth, and fighting his way back up into fifth. An absolutely fantastic job by somebody to get that 1 bonus point for Vertex Racing in his debut start. A lot of surprises here in this first segment, but to go ahead and start it off, I want to go ahead and bring in our segment 1 winner, Addicted. I gotta say, man, you are looking really quick out there. What are you doing out there that's different from everyone else?
Having a line.
Yeah, I mean, you're really...
fast line, yes.
Yeah, you're really mistake-free. I mean, besides from that little hiccup on the final lap there, which, you know, it doesn't even matter. You know, you made no mistakes. And I really am excited to see you in the second half because, you know, we're talking about Outery and Logan. These two have been the superpowers of the championship so far. Top 2, and you were able to just beat them both easily. Do you think they can go out there and win here tonight?
That's a good question.
You don't think so?
No, I said that's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I think they will challenge me, of course.
Yeah.
I don't know what else.
Well, it's a yes or no question, so... I mean, do you think that you can do it?
Yeah.
Alright. Has there been, obviously, Logan and Outery, how are you feeling about them right now? Are you nervous? Are you confident that you can beat them? How are you feeling about those two?
Nervous.
Yeah.
Like, always.
Yeah, those two are really, really quick.
I really want that Ask You When, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's been a very, very long time. Well, I wish you the best of luck here.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's right there, Addicted. It's right there. All right. And with that, I believe that we are going to go ahead and take our quick break. Everyone go ahead and get some water, maybe get some popcorn here for the second half, because it's looking like it's going to be a very exciting second half. We'll be right back. Oh my god! I was muted that whole time. Wow. I never unmuted myself. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Well, that's fun. Yeah, so, I was muted that whole time. But I was saying that,
according to your fellow viewer, the stream is muted.
I know that already, you little...
I was just sent a DM by Mr. Spectral Ransom.
Okay, well, he's late, because I already fixed it. Now go away. Go actually do... Yeah, by the way, official interview is done.
What's up?
Why wasn't there a yellow when the whole field was dying in turns 1 and 2 and 3 and 4?
It was one of those situations where we just kind of waited for it to play out, and we just thought, okay, if they spread out, it'll be better.
Wow.
You heard it here, folks. We actually want to enforce having, well, not, bleh. We actually want to have people do good racing with spread out, because spread out means better, because we don't want to pack race at fucking Nashville Super Speedway.
Well, okay. Alright, bye, done.
Goodbye. Love you.
See, he said he loved me. But I was saying on that restart, while I was all muted, while I was muted and all that chaos was happening, that I was surprised that there was not a yellow that came out.
Ask a moment.
Ask a moment. But you know what? We have six. Hey, we have 6.
I gotta say hi to the stream because I'm here.
Yeah, he's here now, guys. He talked about bisexuality while we were away, and then he left. And I didn't know where he went.
I went to go take a shower.
Dude, you take 5-minute showers?
What? That was a fast shower?
Yes, I spend like 2 hours in the shower. But anyway, we're heading back green here. Alry's going to be leading along with Zane the Train, Agent, Froze, and Imagine Z rounding out the top 5 to the CLD restart zone. We're back green with 60 laps to go. A great start by Alry. Huge shove there from Froze to Agent. Agent's going to give up the spot. Froze up to third. Froze goes up into the wall. 3 wide here for third. 25 goes up into the wall. Imagine Z to fourth, now going up to third. And now here comes AJ going for more positions. He's up to fifth, now going inside here on Froze for fourth place. Now it's going to be side by side. Imagine he trying to bump Zane the Train, but he messes up himself. He's going to go up the racetrack into the wall. Gets jammed right there between Froze and Agent. Agent's going through the grass to avoid making contact. He's sliding up the racetrack. He goes up into the wall. And now Logan's going to look to the inside of Agent as we're coming to complete here. And Alry is on top of the wall. Alry riding the wall there in 1 and 2. I don't know what happened there, but now Zane the Train. How about this? The rookie, Zane the Train for Starlight, is trying to take the lead away. However, he messes up turns 3 and 4. Logan now goes up to 5th, and now here comes AJ looking inside. Gets blocked, though, by Zane. AJ just gives him the bumper and moves him out of the way. Side by side here for second place between AJ and Zane the Train here on this restart. Minecraft's in the infield for some reason, and he's going to go a lap down. Zane the Train holding on to the position for right now. Imagine Z watching on. Going towards turns 3 and 4, still battling here for second. Zane the Train on the inside. He hits the apron, though, and he's going to have to give up the spot there. AJ goes up to second. Outery into the wall there in 3 and 4, and now AJ's going to have a go here at Outery for the race lead. As they go towards turn 1, Zane the Train has nothing of it, though. He's going to go back down to the inside of AJ and make his life even harder as he will re-overtake. AJ just gives a pump on the brakes there, and he'll let him go and try to reset him up here in 3 and 4, and set him up he will. He's going to look back down to the inside here coming out of turn number 4. You can see right there in the back, Frozen Addicted making some contact. Addicted trying to make it. There goes AJ! And Zane going sideways there in the tri-oval. They're both going to save their race cars. AJ goes up towards the wall. Imagine Z now looking inside. Imagine Z has to hit the brakes, though. He makes a little bit of contact with the door of him anyway. And how about Nikki now into the business here for position? Here we go, side by side, maybe even 3 wide. Nikki's getting really close to Imagine Z's bumper there in 3 and 4. However, he has to check up and let them go. Imagine Z up to third. AJ falls to fourth. And now Nikki's under pressure from Froze for fifth. AJ inside. Now Nikki making it 3 wide there for a moment. He checks up. AJ goes back up to third. Nikki looking inside. Makes a little bit of contact with him down the backstretch. Nikki towards the apron. He's going to save his race car and send a dive to the inside. However, cannot get the car to grip over there in 3 and 4, and he's going to have to stay in 5th for the time being. However, there's a 3-car pack here for 4th place. Imagine Z, Nikki, and the 24 Froze. Here comes Nikki with a dive to the inside. This time he's going to make it second. They're going 3 wide here. Really close racing out of turn number 2. This battle for 4th turned to a battle for 3rd with Nikki and Imagine Z going side by side. Nikki hits the apron though. He goes up into the wall. Imagine Z had to check up to avoid getting turned. And now AJ is going to get around Imagine Z. And now he's trying to get around Nikki, and that he will. Imagine Z shoving Nikki really hard. And Froze will go ahead and get around both of them as well. Now he goes down to the inside here in 1 and 2. Trying to get around AJ. Cannot make anything stick, however, and now Nikki's going to try to re-overtake. Now Froze and Nikki are side by side down the back stretch as they're heading towards turns 3 and 4. Nikki hits the apron though. He goes up into the wall and takes Froze with him. They're both up into the wall here in 3 and 4, and now Logan's getting involved in the action. Now Froze gets hooked on whatever Logan had right there.
What a save there by the 24 machine in the tri-oval.
Yeah, good stuff there. Logan now trying to get around Nikki here for 4th place. However, cannot make it stick right there. 3 cars under a blanket. Nikki, Logan, and Imagine Z here for 4th place. Imagine Z inside here on Logan. Logan shuts the door on him pretty aggressively, and Logan's going to try the inside. However, Froze getting put into the wall behind him by Addicted and Ari as they're fighting for position outside of the top 5. And Outery, once again, just like we saw early on in this first segment, is just pulling away in his own zip code right now. Unimaginable amount of speed out of that number 5 car. However, Zane the Train doing a great job here in 2nd place. The rookie for Starlight. We don't really expect much out of Starlight, but still a great run nonetheless. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
But right now, Logan and Imagine Z was having a little bit of a go, but now Ari's trying to get around him. Ari gets turned around after he got door slammed, or I should probably put it better appropriately. Ari came up and wrecked himself after hitting the door of the 42. We have a battle here for 4th place for a moment. Nikki looked inside there on AJ, but they both went up into the wall. Logan went up to the wall in 3 and 4. Now Imagine Z goes around into the top 5. We'll see how long that lasts.
Collision there in 3 and 4 with the number of the 39.
Oh, Addicted! Trying gets into Logan. They're going to both go up to the wall, and Froze is going to reap all the benefits of that. He gets around the 23. Addicted won the first segment, and unfortunately, he had a really bad start. Yeah, Smegment. He had a very good Smegment. Smegma, cockchee. But.
Oh, God. Oh, Ethan goes around with Jose. Not Jose, Daniel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Daniel Noah Fernandez. Jose's not here anymore.
God damn it. I always get Jose and Fernandez mixed.
Yeah, well, Jose's not here anymore. So here we go, side by side for 3rd. AJ is going to let Nikki go, trying to reset him up here. However, AJ hits the apron, goes up into the wall, and Nikki will go ahead and solidify 3rd place. Here comes Imagine Z now looking for 4th, and we have a big cluster here for 6th with Logan and Addicted, the 2 that fought for the that was a bad way of wording it. We had 2 guys that are up front here in the first segment, Addicted and Logan trying to get around Froze, and now AJ, who's right now falling back. This big battle for 5th here with 4 cars within it. Froze getting around AJ. And now here comes Logan, door slamming his teammate just like before in the first segment. Coming out of turn number 4. Logan does it again. Logan sideways on the tri-oval. He's going to be able to save his race car. However, he's going to go wide here in turn 1. He's going to go up towards the wall, and Addicted will finally get around Logan. Here comes AJ looking inside here on Froze, trying to re-overtake for 5th place.
Into the wall.
Yeah, Outery up into the wall, but it won't really matter too much. AJ and Froze side jobbing, and now they're going into each other here in 3 and 4, and Addicted's going to get around AJ, and now Froze is going to shut the door here on Addicted here for 6th place. This battle for 5th is getting very aggressive. What was going on with Logan there? Logan just tried to do what we all did back in Season 2. And
Hey. Guess what we can do?
We could do the leader. Oh, we could do it.
Wait, my zoom in ain't working. Hold on, let me rejoin.
Alright, well, while that's going on, big dive by Froze. Froze is going to turn Imagine Z around. Imagine Z saves his race car. Froze goes up into the wall. I don't know what Froze was thinking there, but now Addicted slowly beginning to make his way back up to the front. He's going to make a dive here on Emergency, door slamming him through 3 and 4. Addicted's making up quick time very quickly, and he's now going up from 5th to 3rd in 1 lap. Or no, 6th to 4th in 1 lap, I should say, as he is now trying to chase down the number 67 of Nikki. And with that, I think it is time that we start going over to our dual camera. Let me just quickly get Trejo's stream rolling. On the left, you're going to be seeing Outery leading it with our leader cam, and on the right, you're going to be seeing Addicted. Right now, Addicted in 3rd place, Imagine Z in 4th. And then AJ and the number 24 going at it here for 5th position. Again, another dive by Froze. Froze is going to turn AJ around, or at least try to. And that's about the 2nd or 3rd time he's done that. I don't know why he does it. He just chooses to. And each time, he ends up losing more and more time. Looks like we may have a battle here for 2nd, though. Zane the Train under a little bit of pressure. Here from Nikki. Or is it what it looked like there on the ticker, but Nikki's rubber banding everywhere. One car on pit road. It is the 32 of Daniel Noah Fernandez. I do believe that we may be getting towards pit window time.
Where the fuck is he?
Imagine Z.
Wait. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Outery has a lot of speed here, showing that he is a dominant factor here in the Aztec Cup Series. Should be #1 in power rankings, in my opinion.
We do have a battle here for 5th place, though. Imagine Z is under a ton of pressure here from the 48. As, yeah, green flag pit stops are beginning to come underway. You can see a ton of guys getting into each other here out of 4. Nikki and Minddraft. Minddraft up into the wall. Nikki coming down pit road. Now this battle has turned into a battle for 4th. AJ has had a pretty rough run so far, getting into a lot of mayhem with other drivers. But now, hopefully, Imagine Z misses turns 3 and 4. This should be an easy overtake by AJ, as he will go up into 4th place. And now Froze will also get by. However, this fight is not over. Now Imagine Z is going to have to take a peek here for 5th place for a moment, but I had to back off. And we have a caution here on the speedway. I'm trying to find some information on why that is. But Imagine Z just turned Froze in an attempt to pass him. He ended up not making the pass stick, however. And he's in fact going to lose a spot to Uncovered as they pass the start-finish line. Oh, Imagine Z upside down as he an Uncovered wreck over here on the front straightaway. And he is now on pit road. He is upside down. Oh my goodness, that was a really hard hit.
That's got some hard Oh, he's stuck in the wall.
Yeah, he's stuck in the wall here. We have a red flag situation. I'm very confused on what's going on here. But we're gonna go and get out of our dual camera view for now to try to get an idea of what's going on here, as we are now under red flag condition.
May I ask, why are we racing the Cup Series on a Friday night?
Because Dunn will not be here tomorrow.
Oh, so no National Series tomorrow?
I believe this
my god.
What happened?
The whole time you were doing the action cam, it was on the Discord screen.
What?
Oh no, Gavin!
No! I didn't realize that.
Gavin!
I didn't realize that. We're taking big L's this stream, Trejo. We're taking some big L's.
Oh fuck it, so what?
I don't
Who
even
cares?
care. Yeah, right, who cares?
It's
It's good now.
Roblox
Yeah, there it
race.
is. Yeah, now it's good. Yeah, now it's good now. But
It's just a Roblox race. We ain't perfectionists.
from what I'm understanding, we are having the 54th conversation about lag. And the whole thing where drivers are telling Chris that they're lagging, and then he just says, fix your internet like a jackass instead of trying to solve the problem. There is a lot of complaining about the lag in the chat. I'm unsure if that's actually the direct issue, but
For Ask the President.
we did have a caution for something, but we do have a red flag here on the speedway.
For Ask the President. Oh.
And we are going to have a shutdown?
I think they deleted the booth.
Wait, did they seriously think the booth's the fucking problem?
Maybe. Hold on, let me go underneath the map. It's not the booth, because all that shit is made out of unions. No, the booth's still there. Hey.
Well,
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What?
Where's the problem at? I be spitting off these first like a laundromat.
No, it's weird because we literally had this at fucking. Oh my god.
Yo, should I start freestyling? I should start
Wait.
freestyling.
Did they actually remove the booth thinking that's the problem? They did. Wow.
No, they didn't.
Where's the booth?
It's under the map.
I'm looking under the map. I don't see it.
I see the booth.
Okay, I'm stupid and I can't see it. Oh, it's right there. It was literally right behind me.
Yo, should I start freestyling for the stream? I should start freestyling for the stream. You ready for this sick beat? I'm gonna be dissing on Cool Kid.
Alright, diss on Cool Kid. Let's go.
Because he muted me because he thinks I'm annoying. Ooh. Oh, ads.
Hey, I know a solution to the lag that's been proven to work multiple times.
Man, I do too.
Yeah.
16 drivers.
16. Yeah, that thing that I've been saying to do the whole season. But Chris doesn't want to do it because of I don't know why he doesn't want to do it. But you know what? We can laugh at him. Because this is fully his fault.
53 at
This
Chris
has been a
slowly being a
problem since
little
Daytona.
bitch, thinking lag is the problem in this fucking ditch. Yeah, he says everything is about him, but he's just a little bitch, and you know about the shit. Yeah, Chris Little League, that's a bitch. No one gives a fuck about his little league shit. Yeah, he cannot do anything right. Has to feel set to 18 driver set and night. Yeah, I don't know what else to say, but Chris will cry in the fucking Maytime. I don't give a shit what he gonna do tonight. Yeah, we're at Nashville. Freddie Group Designs 400 here, and now Addicted's in line. I don't care. I lost track. I just shit on Chris. He said Cookie.
We can laugh at him. That's okay. We can laugh at him.
I just rhymed ditch, shit, bitch multiple times. Oh well, it was still funny.
It was still pretty funny. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Cool.
That was Chris. Alright. Hey, we'll do another one. We gotta put this shit up louder though. Who should I diss track?
What happened?
Who should I diss track this time?
You should make one on who's OJC.
Oh! Ooh. Alright, let's see what one is good.
You just have it like a soundboard.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, this. Ooh, this one gonna go hard. Hold on. When does this shit start? Is this it? Is this it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. OJC, that's a little ass snitch. Yeah, he's complaining like a little bitch. Yeah, he's driving the pace car every night in the NASCAR. Fuck. In the NASCAR Cup Series because he can't get a ride for shit, and now he's driving that pace car because he can't drive for anything in this. Yeah, look at that little bitch. Yeah, trying every day to complain about me, saying everything about my mind, and I don't give a shit what he got to say about. Ah, fuck, I can't rhyme. Hold on. All right, I got one. Yeah, OJC, crying like a little bitch, reminding me of Angus because he can't comprehend anything about this shit. I'm gonna bring one of my friends on here. I'm gonna let him freestyle for us.
Wait, no, wait, stop. What?
What?
Okay, I didn't know we were bringing guests onto the show.
Yeah, we're gonna bring it. I wanted to get the RWF people last week, but God, they said they wanted to be in character, and I'm like, no, no. Fuck! I was supposed to go to sing Yeet lyrics correctly. Shut the fuck up, Spectral. I want to see you rap.
So, we're still waiting for everything to get kind of, settled out. But anyway, as my 16 car regime grows in numbers, it won't actually do anything. Chris will never lower the fuel limit, but I can still bitch about it every time there's a lag problem. Every time there's a lag problem, I'll bitch about it.
Race is canceled. Have a good day.
Yeah, no, I'm literally gonna go on the Rural Racing Central YouTube channel and I'm just gonna cancel them. I'm gonna hack into that.
No, I'm saying like this race is canceled. Have a good day.
Okay. Yeah.
That was an Rs. Fun fact. That was an Rs Car 2012 inside joke. Rs Car goes all the way back to 2011. Oh, look, who's ready? Dun. You know what? Dun's next. I'm going to think about that for the next race. I am going to come up with a big-ass song I'll sing pre-race about Dun.
Alright, but we are heading back onto the track here.
No, we're not. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, no, they literally, they literally are. No, they are.
Yay, I can see all the drivers now. Oh, they're still rubber banding, yeah.
Well, yeah, of course, there's still 18 cars on the track. But, I'm not, let me shut my mouth. But we should be heading back green, run lap number 114. So, still a lot of racing to go. Now, everyone's tires and fuel are now reset and are now back to square one. And from my understanding, people are going to be rather close on tires and fuel. This is right around the pit window. So,
yeah, this can be interesting.
So we'll see how this turns out here. But right now it is Outery, then Zane the Train.
Question.
What?
Did Bailey qualify?
No.
Like, not like he qualified, but he didn't
He
get into the
attempted
race.
to qualify, but he didn't make the race.
Loser. Remember, guys, Bailey won't make trophies unless he gets blue roll, and I know why he won't get blue roll. He should make trophies for us. Like, I miss his trophies.
You know, we have a guitar today. Guitar is pretty.
Yeah, but that was made by Dunn.
Dunn made a pretty cool pretty good guitar.
But you see, Dunny's got a grudge.
Whoa, I was not prepared for that.
Did you even understand a word I said?
Nope, but I still wasn't prepared. It was like words from the Antichrist.
Vladimir Putin.
You're a dictator now. Uh-oh.
And now we're about to go Vladimir Putin back on the racetrack. Green flag's back out.
Alright, green flag back in the air as they hit the CLD restart zone. Outery gets a huge shove from Zane the Train into the grass there on the start as they head towards turn 1. This is not going to end well. Around goes Nicky in front of the field. He saves his car. Dick goes up into the wall. So does AJ. Zane the Train spinning around down the backstretch. He saves his car. Now there goes AJ and Dick back up into the wall together. AJ into the grass. He's going to come up. He's going to take out Froze. And a huge crash over here in turns 3 and 4. A ton of carnage.
Oh my god, look at these bozos that they can't drive.
Frozen AJ spinning through the infield. However, it looks like for the most part, they're still crashing over here. Nicky, Ethan, a big crash there over
You know what I say, Gavin?
What?
I say we start a team next season. We become teammates in D1, and we show them what's boss.
I already have a team. I already have a team. But anyway... Anyway, it looks like we may have a battle for the lead here rather shortly. Outery and Nicky. Just like how they did at Auto Club a couple of weeks back. They're in a position where they could fight here for position, but for the time being, Logan's up, and here we go. Battle for 4th, though. Ari up into 4th right now. However, right now, AJ's looking around to get around him. On his lid, upside down is Ethan. He gets slammed at full speed. Back onto his wheels by Minddraft at a turn number 4. However, he's going to be able to save the race car. And he'll be able to keep it green. Nicky inside. He's sending it there on Outery in that corner. He's going to send him up the racetrack. Nicky's getting really aggressive here with Outery.
Ooh. Oh, God. Wait. If Nicky wins this race, I forgot.
You have to become transgender.
Oh, God. And I have to commentate as one, too. Oh,
well,
God.
How are you going to do it? Like, voice changer? Are you going to, like...
No, I'm just going to talk in, like, my gay voice.
Oh, really? Oh, Nicky turns him!
Oh, Nicky turns himself!
They're into the wall together. They're spinning around over here in turns number 3 and 4.
They literally just let Cool Kid in the lead. Oh, my God.
And Ari's now in 3rd.
We love Ari.
Yeah, we all love Ari. Oh, my God. But Ari's now going for 2nd, trying to get around Nicky.
Ooh.
Side by side, down the backstretch there for a moment. And what the...
What the hell?
Minddraft has stopped on the racetrack, and that will surely be a caution out.
Oh, yeah.
For wrecking the leaders and Minddraft. What was he doing? Whoa.
Rookie Showcase winners, guys.
Rookie Showcase winner Minddraft has just taken out the leaders. Was sitting on just like Jose at Las Vegas a couple weeks back. And he has lost connection to the game. I believe this may have been internet related. He was spinning around. I don't think this was intentional. I believe this must have been lag related. Which, you know, again, comes back to my point. 16 cars, solves that problem easily. But hey.
Hey.
I don't know what I'm talking about. According to Chris, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Alright, don't make me go off on... Don't make me get Chris Lilly Part 2 out.
Furthermore, I believe that Outery's car is maxed at 190 instead of the normal 206. Don't know why, but the drivers, I just took a quick peek in the chat. Apparently the drivers are very upset with the officiating in this race, so.
Can't have one NASCAR race without bad officiating, or NASCAR season without races with bad officiating.
So, with all that, Logan has found himself back up to the front. I'm still trying to understand what was going on with Mindraft there, but I don't think he's coming back. So, interesting stuff there. But here comes everyone coming down pit road. This will basically be the final pit stop of the race. These guys will have to pit from here. And Ari and AJ get together. Ari was trying to get into his pit box. AJ was in the way, and they got together.
I get to watch a NASCAR race with a female this Sunday. Let's go!
Congratulations.
Yeah, it's Gavin.
Let's go, I'm transgender now.
Guys, Gavin has more abs than I do.
Yeah, apparently. Those aren't even
Gavin's
abs.
gonna start going to the gym.
But those aren't even abs, it's just like how my stomach looks.
Those are abs.
They're really not. Dude,
I need to buy my tinting site for Charlotte still. We need to get that tint going. We need to play 5 nights at Gavin's with the Aska boys. We go infiltrate their little trailer they're staying in.
5 nights at Charlotte.
5 nights at trailers. Wait, what's Gavin and Trey mixed together? Traven?
Traven? Oh my god, is that our
Traven.
ship name?
That's our ship name.
No way, oh my god.
We're gonna do... we can do gay.
Yeah, we can!
We can do gay.
We can! It would work! Trey and Gavin, gay. It works.
Man, that's every Aska stream from now. If it's just us two, we gotta be like, yo, it's Gavin and Trey, the gay. I never wore my rainbow colors in February. Fuck.
What?
You remember how I said at Vegas I'd wear the GAYU colors like every once a month? Yeah, I didn't do it in February, so that means I gotta run it twice.
Oh, let's go. Nice.
Well, the GAYU is not. I call it GAYU now because like it's colors, but like that was my outfit. That was my go-to. Also, we're going green.
Alright, enough about the GAYU shit. We're going green. And a bit of a shake-up here in the order due to all that catastrophe on pit road. Logan, then Nikki, and then Agent up into the mix now. And then it's going to be what happened here. Oh, what the fuck? Outery did not go. And this is going to cause everyone to redo. What is going on in this race? Jesus.
Oh, that's your voice.
Apparently Outery did not go on that restart.
This one's for you, Gavin.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I really like it when you burn your liver to a crisp trying to do that.
Dude, I swear I'm gonna have so many issues in the future with like my organs. Wait, is multi? Wait, huh?
What?
Multi-layer clothing out?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But only Roblox can make it, right?
I think so, yeah.
My dad's calling me. Hello?
You back home?
I've been back home.
Alright, did you have a shower?
Yeah.
You already showered and all?
Yeah.
Alright then. Alright,
Okay, bye. No, I didn't shower. Yeah, fucking course I did.
Alright, so we should be heading back green this time by. albeit with any issues that may happen. But
They should do double fall.
no. That would
They
be
should.
bad. That would be bad.
They should.
No.
Why not?
They die more than they already do.
Shh. Wait a second. I thought Addicted can't have a has-been hotel scheme.
I guess they. I don't know. I guess Chris just doesn't care.
So
we're going green. Yeah, no, we're going green once again. We're gonna try it all over.
Dumbass Logan's in the lead.
And Logan leads him back to the green. Good start
oh God,
there by
Outery.
Down towards turn 1. A little bit close quarters there for Outery, under a ton of pressure. Big battle here for second, though. 3 cars under a blanket. How about this? Agent and Mickey up here for the first time here today. And Agent gets turned by Nikki down the racetrack. That was a bit
Agent,
of a...
though.
Yeah, that was kind of Agent, though, to be fully fair. However, Agent will save the car, bring it back up the racetrack. Nikki's going to have another go. They're going to make more contact through 3 and 4, or 1 and 2, as Mickey and AJ are going side by side. We have another caution coming out here. AJ and Mickey up side by side, heading down into turns 3 and 4. A little bit of contact there on exit. Mickey goes up into the wall, and AJ will go by for 4th. Back to the caution flag. It will be Logan, Agent, Nikki, AJ, and Addicted getting up into the top 5.
Oh my God.
What happened?
Oh, I'm just tripping balls. My dad just tested me the other day. Guess what happened?
What happened?
I tested negative because I don't do drugs.
Okay.
I'm a good kid, Gavin.
Yeah, you are a good kid.
I am a good kid. So, like, why are some people just having, like, movies on their car today?
Well, first off, those aren't movies. Those are songs and albums.
Why is there songs?
This is Nashville.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We're in Tennessee. Boy, we are in my home state of Tennessee.
Yeah, no,
This is where I was born. This is where I live currently. I live 30 miles west of Bristol Motor Speedway. Shouldn't have said that. Janitor is gonna find where I live and deliver 50 pizzas to my house.
That wasn't Janitor. That was Drew.
Drew?
Yeah.
Oh, didn't he leave?
Why would Drew leave? What?
I'm Drew for you.
No, Drew didn't leave.
I thought he left.
Why would he leave? I never heard about that.
I must be tripping balls still.
Yeah, no. What?
In other words, you want to know my pick for this race?
What?
Daniel Noah Fernandez.
Of course you're gonna pick the shit fest. Okay.
No. Honestly, I'm going with Emergency.
Okay. I mean, he hasn't been up front all day, but okay. I'm gonna go with Addicted.
Well, he's up front now. Look. Look.
Well, yeah, that's because he. So, we do have a few guys that are staying out here on this occasion, including Ethan, Imagine Z, and somebody. And then we have a few more guys. It looks like the first one off pit row will be Miggy in the number 97. So, we're going to have 3 guys which are on slightly older tires. These, for Ethan and Imagine Z haven't been out front all day. Somebody was obviously finished 5th in his debut segment, so good stuff by somebody. He's looking pretty quick, but so far in this segment we haven't seen that same speed. We're going to be coming back here on lap number 133, so we are coming towards the end of this race now. This is...
I have a question.
What?
You drinking 4 monsters in a day good for you?
I'm sorry. No, I don't think so.
Yeah. I said the same thing.
Why? Are you asking this?
I don't know, because I did it. No. The last time I drank 4 Monsters was in first period freshman year in Spanish.
Yikes.
But you also want to know it's cool? We're going green.
Yeah, we're going to be going green this time with about 15 laps to go. And we have a bit of a shake-up here in the running order. Ethan, for the first time today, will be up front. So some of these guys who have been up front for most of this race are going to be under a little bit of difficulty getting by the slower traffic. But we also know how these restarts usually go. They're usually very dirty, very aggressive, can completely shake up a race based on what people do. And we are about to see what kind of insanity is going to be pursued. Coming to the CLD restart zone. We're back green. Good start there by Ethan. The second place on back are all stacked together. Somebody and the 42 of Emergency get together as they come towards turn 1.
Ooh, wow, they're actually keeping it clean.
Yeah, Logan goes up to third. Yep, Logan goes up to third. And now he's going to go ahead and try to go after somebody. Ethan has a pretty good gap over the rest of the field right now, which is very good to have here late. AJ and Nikki go up into the wall. Here comes the... Oh, there goes Miggy. And what is Logan doing? Logan's just shoving Miggy down the racetrack like he's not even there. He's been doing that all day. And looks like he's going to be doing it to Miggy there. Now Agent's trying to take a peek. Cannot make anything stick there out of the corner. Logan holds on. Oh, Agent goes spinning around. Emergency's involved as well. They're spinning into the infield. They're all going to be, their two are going to be out of contention. Right now, Ethan first. Here we go, side by side for third. Miggy and Logan. Now the roles are reversed. However, Miggy's going to be racing him clean here, side by side. A little bit door slamming there. Miggy up into the wall. Logan going up with him as well. Now Addicted upside down out of turn number 2 off the door of Uncovered. He's going to spin down the racetrack. He is now out of contention. And look at this, Treo. Top 2. Oh. Ethan. Somebody's making his first start today. And he's down in contention to win this race. What lap are we on?
Lap 69.
Tell me seriously.
Lap 69. 139. Well, Outery in the grass.
Outery into the grass. Oh, he's gonna do something stupid.
Yeah,
what an idiot.
That is an unsafe merge. That's gonna cause a caution.
That will be... What a fucking idiot. Anyway. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Battle for the lead. The 98 is closed up here on the 4.
He's just parking it.
They're side by side. Yeah, he's going to get a suspension after this too. Oh, somebody misses the corner. He hits the apron. Ethan gets back by, and now Logan's going to try to do it. He gets around.
Logan, why do you have to be a party pooper?
What Ethan has come to a stop. We are under caution. Due to what he did, and I'm assuming that will be a suspension on Outery's part.
Well, he said he's lagging, but...
Okay, why didn't he not stop?
Probably a freeze frame.
I don't know. But as you can see, lag has caused a lot of issues here tonight. And right now, as we are on lap 140, coming to 10 to go this time by, pits will be open. I don't think Ethan's not going to pit. Nobody's pitting at this point. Maybe some guys in the back. But if you're up front, you got to stay out. You got to hold on to that track position. You see the bottom 5 guys coming in top off on tires and fuel to set themselves up for a scenario where they're able to get through the field quickly and efficiently. Unfortunately, right there, as you saw, Outery, either on purpose or through lag, went into the infield and then immediately came up and took out a ton of cars. So, again, I'm going to take this opportunity to say 16 cars. Anytime there's some lag issue, which you appear to be every race, I'm going to say it. And, yeah.
Diner Bach beer.
So did Outery park it?
Yes.
Alright, so Outery did park it. That's going to be very huge in the championship because he's going to be coming out here with no completion points when it comes to, he'll be getting last place points here. So it's definitely a huge deal. Logan at this point, because JJ didn't show up here tonight, His closest competition in the points still racing is AJ in 4th, and even that's a good gap of points apart. So Logan at this point, if he can just bring this home with a decent finish, he's going to take control of this championship. So, but Ethan was doing a great job defending. He pulled away and just did a fantastic job on that restart. I'm very excited to see what he can do on this occasion. Ethan has this is his 2nd season in ASCA. He has had a very uneventful career so far. No wins to his name. Not much of notability when it comes to his career and his highlights. However, right now, this is an opportunity for him to get his first career ASCA win. He's just got to play defense and maybe get a little bit lucky. We're going to be coming back here with 8 laps to go. It's going to be Ethan, then Logan. How about somebody? First start in ASCA D1, and he's in 3rd in contention to win this. And it's AJ, and then it's Miggy. Still looking for his first career win. We're green. A great start by Logan. He's going to tap his quarter pill. Huge crash there. Yeah, Janitor with a terrible crash there. And that's a good chunk of the field gone.
Somebody goes around.
Somebody around in the back. Unfortunately, he's now out of contention. Very unfortunate for the rookie.
Oh, they're wrecking on the backstretch.
Yeah, they are having a huge crash here. AJ trying to send it. Oh, he turns his teammate! AJ turns his teammate around! And he's going through the infield. He's going to come back up right in front of Miggy. Miggy has to check up. Ari's now involved. Logan pushes Miggy up towards the wall. Ari inside here on Miggy here for 4th place. Here we go. 7 laps to go. Almost a 2nd gap for Ethan. He is only a few laps away from his first career win in ASCA. Side by side for 3rd. Here comes Logan. Logan doing that same maneuver that he's always been doing, just cutting people off. And that's going to cost him a ton of time there. And Ari goes up into the wall. I'm sure Ari, who's already been upset here tonight with the officiating, is not happy with that maneuver at all. However, AJ going for the lead. Ethan up into the wall. And AJ takes the lead away. He has not gotten a win so far this season. And he is 6 laps away from getting it. He has the better tires. He has the most experience here. We'll see what he can do here. However, Logan closing up here to Ethan here for 2nd place with only 5 laps to go.
I don't know. I think AJ has this now. Unless
don't know.
Ethan's able to chase his ass down.
Nicky just full throttle, turn 1, and just muscled his way around 2 cars.
Cool kid passed him.
No, Logan gets round. Now Logan's going to go try and chase him. Now remember, these two have hit each other twice before. Nicky's moving up very quickly. He full throttled Ari and Miggy on that previous lap. He is just full on sending people at this point, trying to get up to the front. And there he goes again. He's going to send him. It's working there, but he had to check up hard there on exit.
What the fuck?
Ethan goes up towards the wall. Nicky runs into him. Nicky sideways on a turn number 4. He's going through the grass. Ethan gets turned off the bumper of Ari. 2 cars in the grass. They're going to make safe rejoins back onto the course as they are now going to have 3 laps to go. Ethan and Ari are all going up into the wall. AJ has full control, and now they're all crashing here. Ari going around. Uh-oh. And they're all making unsafe merges back onto the track. They're all going to be able to save it without causing too much mayhem. 2 laps to go here for AJ.
You got to feel bad for Ethan.
And Logan. Yeah, Ethan. Unfortunately, got really screwed out of that. Nicky now.
Oh, here comes Nicky.
I don't know if there's enough time, though.
No. Unless AJ messes up here, but AJ's really consistent.
Bell for 3rd as we're coming to the final lap. Sponsored by Weehawk Walking Home.
Oh, major flip in the back!
Oh boy. AJ is going to be able to take advantage of a late race restart.
He might mess it up here. He might mess it up here.
No, I think he's fine. Yeah,
no,
he's got it.
This is the 3rd race in a row. Nicky finished 2nd.
And I'm at turn number 4. It's going to be AJ finally getting his first win of the season here at Nashville.
You know, Uprise he's gotten 3 wins in a row.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
All Uprise drivers have won this season.
That is true already. All Uprise drivers have won. Nicky with another 2nd place finish.
Dude, he is literally 2019 Alex Bowman. He's going to get that win. Don't know when.
Logan brings it home in third after all that. Ethan being able to hold off for a good top 5 finish, a lot to be proud of. Mickey, same thing. Ginger Ale with a good finish. Unfortunately for somebody, he finishes last of all the cars running, 1 lap down. Addicted, who won our first segment, unfortunately is going to have to settle for a 13th place finish.
Which is proves the reasoning, and I hate to be that guy. I am part of Penske Mopar Racing, but that's the car director. But Uprise, with the stats being shown, it's the better team. I will admit that is the best team right now.
All 4 Uprise drivers have went to victory lane this season. We're only 7 races in, and all 4 of their drivers have won it. Yeah, only 7 races in, so really amazing stuff here from Uprise. But what else do you expect? This is Uprise we're talking about, so.
What tray you on, Uprise?
So AJ is going to win today's race. Nikki with a 2nd place finish, and Logan will round him out here with a 3rd. And
yep. Blonk. Oh, well, okay.
He saved it. AJ came into this race 4th in points, and I would expect that he will take over 2nd in points when this race is completed due to Outery not finishing the race and JJ not attempting to qualify. So I think that we are going to be expecting a Uprise 1-2 in the championship when this race is finished. But I gotta say, this has been a pretty rough race, I'd say, especially for the debut of a brand new racetrack when it comes from the build perspective. I mean, a lot of there's gonna be a lot of controversy. Lag is obviously probably the loudest it's been since Daytona. I'm very curious.
Oh, hell no.
Curious to see what happens here, but we're going to ignore all the problems for now. We're going to take away some positives from tonight's race with AJ going to victory lane. He's, oh my god, he is gone.
He's gone. He's just fucking disappeared. Hey, I made him disappear. Guess what?
What?
Oh, shit.
So AJ's going to have to come back over here and get his car because he fucking died.
So, AJ gets to go to the... oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Huh?
We gotta go to the victory lane.
Okay. I mean, yeah, AJ's already there. Ultimate Gamer.
Next race, we're gonna interview them at the checkered flag line, restart line.
No, I don't think we're gonna do that.
Yeah, but they do that. It's cool.
But they do it in real life, and I don't like it. Anyway.
You don't like it?
Okay, that's a lie. I do like it, but I don't like how they do one interview on the front stretch and do another at victory lane.
We ask one question on the front stretch, then we ask more questions at victory lane. Simple.
All right, well, AJ is in victory lane.
I need to teleport.
And with that, we're going to go ahead and get into some interviews here. Where is AJ? Where is this man? Where is this man and where is his balls? Where is he?
Can you quickly teleport me to AJ?
I'm right now in the booth.
But you can teleport me.
Alright, we're gonna go and move AJ in here. AJ! But AJ, congratulations on winning the Freddie Grube Designs 400 here tonight. How does it feel?
I mean, I don't know actually, because we had like a really fast car. I remember last season here in Nashville. And we got the win there. I'm just happy to get a win this season. It's been a while.
How does it feel to be in the Trey Carnes Designs victory lane for the first time this season?
He really wants to.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Nope.
Oh my god.
You know, towards that final restart, did you think that you had an opportunity to win this race? Did you think you were going to get wrecked out? What were you thinking towards that final restart?
Well, I had a feeling I was going to get punted entering turn 1 on the restart, since that had happened basically every other time. But
Yeah.
I knew that Ethan did have Warner, like a lot less tires than me.
You were driving throughout most of the race here around that top 5 area. Did you start to lose hope towards the end that you wouldn't be able to win this race?
Well, I don't know what was going on with the officials just before those last couple of restarts, because I'm pretty sure we had like a couple big wrecks, and
yeah,
they just refused to throw a yellow. Don't know what to deal with that.
What's
about
like
that
the
one
yeah?
was.
Tell me, since we're not talking about the officials, let's shit on them more.
My God!
Because I wasn't obviously we were paying attention to the actual racing. We weren't really paying attention to what the drivers were saying. What was going on, like the communication between the drivers and the officials?
Well, there was basically little to none. They weren't really saying much at all to us at all.
Like what were the issues? Like what was going on?
Based off of what the guys behind me were saying, because I didn't see the actual wrecks, but all I know is that the guys behind me were saying that there was a lot of big ass
That's true.
5-car wrecks, and officials were refusing to throw it out. And apparently there was a flip too, and they didn't call the yellow.
there was
And apparently there was a car. Well, no, I saw that part. The car stopped in the middle of 3 and 4 that killed the leaders.
Mine
the officials waited. Yeah, I know, mine draft, but the officials waited like I think until we got to the first stretch to the yellow. It was weird stuff.
Yeah, I saw
Fast
a lot of those, and yeah, but you know what? You're gonna be coming out this. You're predicted to be around 2nd in points, so right behind Logan. So you're gonna be having a good opportunity to fight for the championship lead entering next week at Watkins Glen. So congratulations on tonight's race.
All right, thank you.
And with that, we're gonna be moving on to our 2nd place finisher.
Wait, I got the first question.
What? Yeah, all right,
For
Nikki.
Nikki.
All right, take it away.
This time I did not fuck it up. This time
Shut the hell up, Nikki.
Hey,
And let me,
I'm the
Nikki, let me ask my question. How does it feel to be a big ass bozo and finish 2nd again, you little bitch?
Well, see, this time I actually didn't choke. This time I actually deserved 2nd place.
Yeah, but you're Alex Bowman 2019 all over.
Yeah, after you fucking sent every driver and their mother
Yeah,
on those last
you
few
literally-
laps. You were just full throttling
you
every
bozo.
corner.
Hey. I did it cleanly.
I did
No,
it
you
out
didn't.
of love.
You literally just ran into Miggy and Ari and almost crashed them
Hey,
both.
okay, Mickey actually cut me off, so I had no option but to do that. But, yeah.
But throughout this race, you were struggling. I mean, you were not up front at all. What was going on?
Because he sucks.
Yeah, that's true. But see, Troy, I don't see you racing.
You'll see me next season, and guess what? I'll get a win before you will, bitch.
Dude, I'm gonna go for the most.
Don't make me pull up the beats again. I'll distract your ass right here and now.
Does anyone know how much 2nd place finishes is what's it
You
called?
have 3.
The most.
You have 3.
Yes, I know. I have 3, dumbass. But I'm saying like in Aska.
I don't know. Do you think that you're going to get this win soon? I mean, you choked Phoenix, you choked Auto. Well, you didn't really choke Auto Club. It was just you had a really good battle. But,
Yes.
you know, you've had multiple 2nd place finishes at this point. Do you think that there's a win eventually?
Probably I'm gonna pull Daniel Hemrick and win the last race and win the championship.
Oh, you think you're going to win the championship?
I don't know.
I mean,
I've had ups and downs.
To be fair, you are having a much better season compared to last season. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
Much better in every category.
Yeah.
Well, I do wish you the best of luck. One more thing. There was a funny moment. There was a funny moment.
Can we not talk about it?
No. I want to talk about it. So, no, it's not the thing that you're talking about. What you're thinking about. I'm talking about Agent.
Agent?
Agent. Remember when he? Remember when he did the funny? When he was trying to enter the road, he did the funny.
Yeah, and then he was dishing me like I did something wrong.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What? What, Treo? What? Give us the news.
I'm sucking right now in cup pong.
Why are you sucking? What are you sucking? What are you sucking on?
Cup pong. I'm playing the iMessages
Why are you
game.
sucking on pongs? Hello?
Hey, wait, hey, Nikki, do you want to know Gavin and I's ship name?
Yeah, our ship name. We have a ship name now.
Goodbye.
No. What? See, you scared him off.
Done. You want to know our ship name?
I don't think Dun's here.
Done.
Your mom.
No, you want to know our ship name?
What?
Our
Do
ship
you want to
name.
know Gavin and I's ship
While
name?
while the drivers were fighting with the officials, we made up with a ship name.
Like.
No, like love. Like relationship.
Let's hear it.
You want Gavin? You want to say it, or you want me to say it?
I'll say it. It's gay. Get it? Trey, Gavin.
Well, that's with an E. Wait,
Shut the
fuck up.
Also, no, we take the G-A from my name, and we take the Y from Trey, and we have gay.
Yeah.
It works.
It literally works.
See, we're gods. But anyway, oh, Logan left. Hold on, I'm getting him back in here. Hold on.
Oh, he doesn't like me.
No. We're bringing him back in here.
He doesn't like me.
Hey. Oh, fuck, wrong channel. Oops, I brought him in the wrong. Hey, I moved you in the wrong thing, but don't worry about it. Logan, you're bringing. Oh my god! Treo, you okay?
Hey,
I'm about to talk to Logan. Okay, you need to settle down. Okay.
All right, I will.
This season 3 champion we're talking about. All right, Logan, you brought it home with a third place finish. Are you content with that result?
I mean, I guess so. It was kind of ordered by Chris to like not pass AJ, but
what the fuck?
What? Yo, Chris being Kim Jong-un?
Yeah.
Chris
Vladimir
It was
Putin?
basically like it was kind of both him and AJ. They were both like, "Hey, yo, you want to like not pass me?" I was like,
Vladimir, really?
What? But yeah, unfortunate. But I don't know.
Yeah. Throughout the race.
How do you think your car was this race?
There we go. Sure. Yeah.
My car was fine. My Wi-Fi wasn't. That's for sure. After stage 2, it shit itself.
Yeah.
I mean, all the drivers were complaining about lag.
Yeah. Hey. You know what? Hey, I found a solution. I was doing some
I
research.
did too.
Yeah, I was doing some research about the effects of car counts and how having more causes more lag. You know about that?
Yeah, I just might, Gavin. You know.
What?
And I really like your idea.
I figured out. During multiple races this season, there was a noticeably lower amount of lag when there were 16 cars instead of 18.
Yo.
I know, it's crazy.
Yo, that's crazy.
You know, I told Chris, I was like, "Hey, Chris, I found a solution." And you know what he told me? He told me to die. He told me to kill myself.
Gavin, if you were the kill yourself, would you put the blame on Chris?
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, no, stop. I put it on Paul Perricone first. Then on Chris. Huh?
A dumb shit.
You know Stop Mania? You know what Stop Mania is? Oh.
Stop Mania.
Good for you, bro. You don't want to know.
These are wild.
You don't want to know.
Oh, okay.
He
Stock Mania, hold on.
He really likes people that are in hospitals.
What?
Yeah.
Necrophilia?
No. He profits off people being in hospitals and like being sick. For his Roblox League.
Oh, that is messed up.
Yeah, no, you know Nathan Pank?
Yes.
Yeah, you know that thing that he has?
No.
Yeah, basically, what does he have? He has cancer, right? He has cancer, right? I'm not crazy. So, I think he has cancer. So anyway, this fucker was like, hey, I'm going to make a shirt. I'm going to make a bunch of shirts, and I'm going to put all the proceeds from those shirts to Nathan, right? Like, I'm going to give it to him, right? And that's a nice gesture. This fucker, instead of doing that, he keeps it for himself to fund his shitty Roblox League. And it was so bad that George had to get involved, and he had to make his own shirts to give to Nathan. So...
That is messed up.
And then, wait, but no, he's the guy that, Drew sent the pizzas to. Or not the pizza, but like the fucking dip.
He said Domino's.
He had the pizza sent to him.
Yeah, it was Domino's.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing, there wasn't a pizza, it was just dip. It's just dip. Yeah, you didn't actually set up pizza.
Wait, was it like just sauce?
It was just sauce.
It was just like ranch.
It was just ranch, that's all it was.
Here's your garlic butter. Oh my god.
It makes it even funny.
See,
It's like, it's like hell yeah, free pizza. It's not like hell yeah, free pizza. It's here's some ranch.
Bro, just imagine you have the Domino's employee or Domino's driver, and you're like, "Oh, I got Domino's." Nah, bro, you got dick.
Man, I love Chris Paul.
What?
No, Chris didn't do it. No, Drew for you did it.
Oh, Drew for you did it. Fuck.
Yeah, Drew for you did it.
Chris Paul is too much of a nice guy.
Yeah, he's not nice. He would never do that.
No, I get them mixed up sometimes.
Okay, but anyway, Logan, since an official is here, do you want to say anything to him?
I love you, Logan.
Dunn is the greatest road racing official ever. He is amazing. Your mom?
Did Chris say that you're not allowed to say anything bad about Dunn?
It's a part of my contract.
Oh.
Yeah. By law, I can't say negative things about Asuka.
You're legally binded to it.
I can.
It's
All right.
contract.
So hey, Dunn. Oh. Yeah, no. I'm being silenced.
Oh my god, what type of
His own show.
I'm being silenced. Anyway, Logan, you are just gonna completely take control of the championship at this point. You have Outery that didn't finish the race. You have JJ who didn't show up at all. You're gonna have full control over this championship at this point. So, congratulations.
There's still plenty of racing. There's still plenty of racing. Cool Kid can like hit a brick somehow.
And with that, final thoughts?
I only got to see stage 2. I actually like the track. I like that. That was actually a really fun track.
I think it looks nice.
Yeah, officiating could be better. 16 cars. Logan didn't win, so I'm happy. Uprise gets their 4th win. Yeah, gets the 4th win. 3 wins in a row now. That I will change my opinion. That Uprise is the most dominant team of this season. That's why they're leading the points. Chris shouldn't be #1 in power rankings. But yeah, overall, it was fun. We came up with our ship. I'm not going to be a transgender next week. Once again, Nikki's like a pregnancy scare.
I'm just gonna say it. I think Uprise may be dominant now. They may be able to control everything now. But once Boron starts making these races, they better watch out because that fucker's gonna come get him. All right, Boron's a god. He is a secret weapon ready to be used. He is.
Yeah, it's called Vladimir Putin's red button.
Yeah, no,
they send out
he is my
Boron.
red button. He's essentially my red button. Whenever I need him, because look, he qualified second to last, right? But that was because I told him to fake it, because I wanted everyone to have the illusion that he was slow, when in reality...
You know what my red button is?
What?
The emergency meeting button.
Wow. Among Us meme. In 2022. Wow. I can't believe it. Anyway, we're going to end it up here, guys. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you guys next week for the absolute shit fest that's probably going to be Watkins Glen.
Yeah,
Bye!
I won't be here next week. I won't be here.
What?
I'm not going to be here. I do not. Okay, if I'm here, I'm going
to find a special guest.
No,
we have a special guest. We don't know who